Alright folks, welcome back. It is day 38 with Shashingo. It's been a little over a week. I think it's been 8 days since the last time we entered a new cycle. Be a bit tough. Hold there, party. I will be very surprised if I haven't forgotten like half the stuff from the last set. Since we only had like one exposure. Man. Hey, alright. I'm gonna jump right in. Lots to do today. I don't know how I'm gonna sort out tomorrow because we might have to rearrange the order when we do things for the review for Chinese. Okay. Alright. So let's go and get some moral support. Start with this little guy. Hello there. Oh, one more. Well, almost got ran over. Wave to the little guy on the staircase. Alright. Alright, let's start this as soon as we can. Deciding how long I'll give myself. Probably not too long. We have a lot of sets. And technically, all the other sets are 10 days out, 10 plus days out. That's gonna be something. Alright. Start. Floppy is fine today. My hand takes a little bit of adjustment. Oh. Yeah. So, eki, kairu, onsatsu. Bendy. Sorry, I had to call. Eiga poster. Miru. Hmm. Yeah. Enjiru. Hmm. Ando tebi. Eiga-kan. Miru. 冷凍する。何それよ。あ、96。Yeah. 風格。It's either 1 or 2. Let's see which one looks better. I think 1 looks better. Senden suru. You call. No. Hmm. Hmm. Never check on that too. Okay. Video techie. Could be a stroke difference there too. Okay. Hmm? Hiru? Okay. Uh, Moxe. Hmm. For a while. For a while. It's been like, in 208 days or so since we started writing. Well, I guess we started writing a little bit later, but more or less the same thing. Shingoki. Shingoki. Hmm. Iku? Natsu. Okay. Jutai. Jutai. Next. Denkia. Denkia. Akai. Atarashi. Pika pika. Oops. Terebi. Hmm. Scared. Wait. Hmm. Yes. Miru? Miru. Okay, let's check these before we move on. I feel like I dropped a stroke here and there. Okay. That's fine. I kind of got stuck on Koku again in a week. Oh, no. Mediocteki was correct. I was kind of thinking it was the other radical. I almost got stuck. I sort of got stuck on on and Konzatsu. Moxe. Checks out. I stuck on Kiss. Kando Teki. Oh, I missed a radical on Kando Teki. That's fine. One radical drop is not the end of the world. It's tolerable, so we'll push another 3 days. Okay. Alright, on to the next. Keep it brisk. What are we up to? I think we have like 10 sets now. No, this is a long day. Okay. Where are we going? Okay. Note Pasokon. Scared. How? うんいやダウンロードする。冷蔵庫、冷蔵庫。うん。冷たい。冷やす。入れる。I'm gonna shake off the morning rust. レンジレンジ。温める。Am I being a pet? No, I'm not being a pet. 開ける。閉める。ゲーム。楽しい。熱い。開ける。地図。探す。行く。見る。 Yeah. Oh yeah. Yomu. Hmm. How? Shizuka. Yeah. Zashi. Zashi. Atarashi. Hmm. I'm guessing Yomu? Yomu again? Yomu? Omoshiroi. I am not quite. Where's the? Sorry. There might be one extra stroke there. I don't know. We'll find out. Uekomi. Shizen. I think That one's a little sus. Kakureru. Miwa. Alright, let's check. Alright. Okay. Nope. That's the correct number of strokes. Okay. Alright. So I paused on there. Good. Looks good. Looks fine. Looks fine. Nope, we're good. Alright. It's 2 down. I think 8 more to go. I think there's at least 8 more. Okay. Next one. Off we go. So I'll put the color palette here. Okay. Where are we now? Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah. That middle, the middle two are a little rough, so we'll see. Oshu toire. Iku? Agasu? Bendy. Bendy. Hana. Saku. Saku. Kirei. Oh, right. Oh. Mizu o yaru. Oh, there. Achio? Akio? Yeah. Yes. Hmm. Jidohan Baiki. You just finished your today's SAT prep. You came here to hang out a bit now? Nice. How do you feel about your SAT prep? I haven't heard SATs in a while. Has anything changed about the SATs? How does one prep for the SATs nowadays? It is close to 20 years since I've thought about the SATs. Actually, it's more than 20 years. Yeah, maybe like 22 years ago. It's been a while. I don't know if anything has changed. Yeah, sweet. Son. Oh, they're digital now. Oh, interesting. Wow, that is something. Yeah, digital. That is a big deal. That is really different. I feel pretty confident because I have a lot of time to prep, over half a year. Ah, solid. My man. Prepping over a long duration. Yeah, the makings of an excellent scholar. Yeah, things, I like that. I'm glad you have confidence building across a set of time, right? I think that goes a long way. I understand. This probably sounds cliche coming from me at this point. I'm sure people around you say the same thing. But much like language learning, I don't know if you're interested in language learning. Adults who people who graduate into like graduate school and college and whatnot, when they come out, if they're incredibly successful, a lot of times or consistently successful, usually are those people who do little at a time, right? When you think of a daunting task, this is a very thing that I see quite a lot. When people visualize their goal as something that is like just that, as opposed to like a long process, right? It can be, you can get stuck in this route of quote unquote procrastination, as cliche as that sounds. Generally speaking though, eventually there's this development of background processing or negotiating and deviating study across a long length of time. So much like language learning, if you view it as not becoming fluent in 4 years, more as every day I'll try learning a word or two, it becomes a lot more manageable. At least I think. That's kind of what I thought about your comment when you said you feel pretty confident because you had a lot of time to prep, like over half a year. A lot of people would say, well, I have to do the test, I'm going to prep a few days before or a week before and think about it later. That's kind of neat. Do I remember you? I'm the one who had Chinese 1-year anniversary a while ago. I'm not sure if I recall what we talked about for the Chinese 1-year anniversary, but I think so. I think so. What? Yeah, I don't remember we talked about what you did to celebrate. But yeah, still congratulations on 1-year anniversary. Yeah. My memory is quite a bit hazy. I think it's been quite a bit, right? How long has it been? I want to say more than 2 weeks. So now you have time to chill. What are you gonna do besides ace the SATs? I haven't taken an exam in a long time. SATs was something that I didn't quite understand when I was younger because I didn't know what it was. So, didn't really know the idea of prepping for such things. I think I was told I needed to take this exam and I just took it. That's about it. Same went for pretty much everything else. I see. Oh, there, Arian. I do. A bit. Arian. I don't know if our conversation was, You're gonna have to give me some, reminders of what that conversation was about. Yeah, so what are you gonna do now that you can chill? I asked, when do you take the SATs? Is that still the same? You take it... SATs is like... junior, senior? It's your birthday, well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. What are you gonna do on your birthday, Arian? No mi mono. No move. You're probably just go to sleep because you're super tired after school and get ready for the weekend. May I ask, when do you take an SAT? Was that when you're a senior or junior in high school? I really don't remember at all. You're taking it in the middle of your junior year and you're starting the junior year. Okay. I see. I don't even know what's on the SATs anymore. Now I'm curious. It's been a while since I've worked with high schoolers in mind. Yeah, so good. Is that so good? That's a little sus. I'll check it there. That doesn't. I'm getting I'm getting Casa and Sawayaka mixed up a little bit there. Keep up the good work on the Chinese, though. I'm looking forward to the day we use our Chinese to speak and write to each other. It's funny because after you pass it, you will also have to pass the Polish end of high school exam. Yeah, I was gonna ask about that too. And I won't have to try hard for it like my friends if I ace the SATs. Here's a question. Your Polish end of high school exam. Is SATs... Okay, now you're throwing me for a loop here. So, is SATs the same thing internationally? Or your Polish end of high school exam, is that suggesting that you're in Poland? I don't actually know how like, if it's the same SATs. Let me see. You want to study in the US, so you have to pass the SATs. Oh, and I also have to pass the Polish one. Oh, okay. Oh, you're like, yeah. At first, I thought you might have been a outside the United States, and then when you mentioned the SATs, I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, I don't understand why you're... Fun fact, SAT is much easier than the Polish one. So here's the thing, right? The SAT is largely, if I recall, the SAT is... Yeah, the SAT is an admissions test. It's not a... I don't necessarily think it's meant to eliminate people out of college admissions. So if it was meant to be easy, I would earnestly say that they weren't. I don't think the SATs were meant to be difficult, if you know what I mean. And every state has their own exam as well. I'm not sure if it's any easier or harder, because I don't remember what the PSSA was. But you have to also know that the students have to pass all their other exams as well. The SAT is just largely for admissions to college. It's kind of like the GRE for graduate school and the MCATs for medical school. I don't know if I've ever... I like Googled this, and the first question that comes up, people ask it, how difficult is the SAT test? Whether the SAT is hard or easy exam depends on you and how you study for it. Yeah, it sounds about right. Yeah, I think one thing for sure though, as one grows older, much like language learning itself or the tasks I do, it's really often people don't at least I personally don't think about whether it's hard or easy or how it's comparable, or rather, and more so how well I can perform on it, as opposed to like what I have done to prep for it. So if I perform a certain way and I accurately knew that that's how I will perform, that's pretty much That's pretty much something that is far more valuable than trying to predict based on how hard or easy other people think it is. Yes, you have to pass all your other exams, and there's a state exam. So uh, the exam SATs is the federal exam, um, but every state has their own exams as well. Although I kind of think the PSSA was really relatively similar. I graduated from a high school in Pennsylvania, so the Pennsylvanian state has exams too. Yeah. You'll probably get used to it if you wanna. If you're gonna end up studying in the United States, you're probably gonna get used to it. Exams vary by state, and they also vary. Qualifications and stuff vary by institution as well. So when you go into college, you'll probably find that depending on if the college is a state college or a private institution, the exam and requirements are varied in the United States. It's very difficult to... I don't want to like scare you or anything. I think it's pretty cool because when you get to go to a specific college, you have varying colleges. And if you're a very studious student, which sounds like you are, you get... hopefully you get the opportunity to like look around and find a college that suits you. It can be a little bit overwhelming, but I think when it comes to like college in general in the United States, it's kind of like shopping for something on the internet. The more time and like if you do your due diligence, right? If you're diligent about it, hopefully you find a fit for you. Darian, you miss your college days. I see. I do too, actually. My college days were the days that my life changed. I wouldn't be... The person I am today is closer to the college person that I became, as opposed to things before high school. Oh, so there are more tests. Yeah, I thought there was only SATs. You gotta go though. I hope we will chat in Chinese in the future. Yeah. 我要去睡觉。谢谢。下次见。Yeah. Yeah. See you next time. Good night. 晚安。晚安。Take care, take care. Good luck with your exam. You'll nail it. Hey, I can't wait to hear what college you end up going to in a year or two. It'll be really, really exciting. Or we can talk about colleges. Ooh, that'll be fun. Oh, that'll give me another incentive to catch up on colleges in the United States because... Yeah, I can't wait to talk about colleges with you. That'll be exciting. Alright, sleep well. Okay. Where were we? We were... So you were a college graduate as well, Clarion. What was your major in? I majored in biochemistry, molecular biology. Gomibaku. Titanite. Ipai. Saikuru. Okay. Neko. Languages. Ooh. Literature, linguistics, translation. Spanish and Portuguese. But you also got to dabble in other stuff like Galician? Where's Galician from? But before college, you already knew Japanese and Chinese, which drew me to... Oh! Well, that's interesting. I see. Well, I don't know too much about language learning or linguistics. I did go to a liberal arts college, and my electives threw me into my interest in writing quite a lot, writing and literature. So I had some background in like British literature and creative writing, but a lot of the writing comes from professional writing in science. Galician is like a minority language in Spain. Oh, okay, pretty similar to Spanish. No Catalan, as opposed to Catalan. Oh, and you said Spanish and Portuguese. So is that have you done also Central American? Scientific writing is good money. I worked in academia, so scientific writing is free. If you know what I mean. Or technical writing actually is what you mean. Yeah, technical writing can be very useful. It can make you... It can be very profitable to have technical writing. Yeah. Yeah, scientific writing is public domain. So, you are at the mercy of getting funding from investors by promoting legacy by writing and discovery. So the writing part only costs money for a academic scientist. However, in industry, there is a chance you can definitely use like scientific writing and your skills and whatnot to work for like a biotech company. Yeah, publish or perish, and all the shortcomings of academia is so sad. Yeah, unfortunately. It is, it's like a really, there are gives and takes. The pros are, the downside is financial stability or support for your research is at the mercy of political interest, right? Political and potential investors, while at the same time it keeps the checks and balance of turning scientific writing and discovery and academics into a business, or it mitigates that. It still is very much a business because you have to draw in funds to support your research. However, it is mitigated, as in, since you know that when you publish and it's public domain, that kind of thing, it's one of the areas of publication that one could say there is less financial influence, predatory financial influence. It still very much is, but far arguably a lot less than other forms of publication, like journalism, right? Not to say journalism is still a lot less than, let's say, content creation. So, it kind of goes up, for better or for worse, unfortunately. It's kind of like wanting the cake and eating it. Is there any way of a system where you can freely publish and be accessible to everyone, like open source, and not be incredibly poor and at the mercy of opportunists? You can queue like technical writing, like open source stuff, right? Open source stuff. When you make your stuff open source, now your competition is everyone and all the potential opportunists, right? And usually the creators and the inventors and the discoverers would no longer have proprietary over that. So it's a give or take. Goodwill and free sharing doesn't accommodate well with the human condition of opportunism and self-preservation. Yeah, and even suppose solutions like open access journals have issues. Exactly. So it's a human condition thing. We gotta, everyone, has the right. I know this sounds a little bit cliche for being an American, but I do earnestly believe, hopefully in this world, there will be enough resources for the vast majority of people to find mutual ground. However, in the long run, it's either self-preservation or that promotes opportunism, or being incredibly privileged, right? Like myself, I would consider myself in a privileged position to be okay with doing things freely without the urgency and necessity to promote some sort of opportunistic, lucrative venture. And that part of my life, I actually got pretty lucky. So, got through college, had scholarships. So, technically, I didn't earn the vast majority of money that got me through college, through graduate school. So that system is still in place to support those who want to stay in academia. However, then the reality slaps pretty hard that, well, that resource got to come from somewhere. And ultimately, a lot of academic, the academic scientists are a different breed of people who hopefully are incredibly privileged, so that they aren't pressured and desperate for some sort of financial incentive. That's obviously the reality. Is it's a mix of both. As politely as I can probably say it's tough to run labs, discover something, print it out, and then have opportunistic people spin it in a way in which they can apply it and then make money off of it, as opposed to reinvesting in the research and hoping the research discovers more things. The reinvestment comes with potential incentive, right? Cue the here's a few that I have like really close potential tangential relationships with. The whole blue light thing, right? Glasses protect you from blue light sources, technology that's used to limit blue light exposure to your eyes that may affect your circadian rhythm. Well, I just happened to be a person who had the privilege to see a seminar and interact with the lab that was involved in that research. But obviously they're an academic lab, so they publish freely, and then that knowledge, arguably, in my opinion, like most things sometimes, was inappropriately used in order to spread more or less a fear and uncertainty that promoted possibly a multi-million-dollar industry revolving around like eye protection and whatnot and that type of thing, right? Pretty much anything goes. Healthcare, nutrition. When you have a research says they make the money, the people who did the research didn't make the money in order to support their funding. Weird. What goes on? It happens every single day. So I imagine now you're a professional in some way, Clarion, with your background in linguistics and literature and whatnot, and languages. How are you applying those disciplines right now? Suru. Okay. Yes. Zuru gashikoi. I'd rather not talk about my personal stuff. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, no worries. I prefer to ask and be rejected than not ask at all. I like that you're you at least acknowledge that you don't want to talk about it. Sometimes you kind of get different interactions when you're needing to read subtextually. So what do you do for fun? Do you do anything with your with your language proficiency for entertainment purposes? Okay. Oh. Oops. Okay. It's perfectly understandable. About professional job questions. No pressure. Hawaii. Language learning itself is inherently fun for you, and you've traveled, lived in different countries and not so much in recent years. I see. No, that's a little too personal. I was gonna say perhaps family. Been watching a lot of reality TV lately, which isn't particularly intellectual. It's certainly conversational though, if you know what I mean. You kind of get the opportunity to watching reality TV gives you that as opposed to like the monotony of reality TV in a language you're most comfortable in. Using a target language that really gets you into the lens of the behavioralisms on how other target languages interact, right? I watched quite a lot of reality TV actually back then. I guess, do you call them reality TVs? They're more like talk shows. Especially the Asian variety. is often like talk shows. Yeah, when you said you traveled and lived in different countries and stuff, but not so much in recent years, I was kind of being a little cheeky. I was like, maybe you have a family, maybe some little ones, that kind of thing. I often think when people go through phases in their lives, they travel quite a bit, globetrotter, but after a while, when they start to settle down, often that implies maybe a transition in their life, in their personal life, which can be a very bit of a personal question. But I kind of like the idea that someone gets these opportunities in their lives to travel, do what they want to do, and then go through a natural transition into another phase in their life where they find, romance, intimacy, legacy building with their families. Because I do honestly think those who are privileged and incredibly satisfied and intellectually engaged a lot of times are very very unlikely to have family, and that's kind of a shame in my opinion, because kids having kids when you're very well inclined and happy makes for a very lovely picture of parenthood. No family, you're queer and don't want family or kids, no traveling for other reasons. Oh, okay. That's fair enough. That's understandable. You don't want family or kids, huh? That's a fair choice. I can tell you, I've heard, it's odd to say this, or maybe it's not. No, I don't have a single friend that have decided to have kids. Like a close friend. And almost all of them are academics. Actually, all of them are professional workers and academics. So I'm kind of like alluding to a trend. You personally don't understand the mindset behind spending time and money on kids. That's perfectly alright. That's understandable. It's a stage in life that perhaps may not be necessary for your choice of happiness, right? Perfectly understandable. I have a fairly strong desire to spend time and money on kids, largely because I actually don't understand the importance of carrying a legacy of which I can't take to my grave. So that's kind of like the alternative perspective, right? Kids are the product of legacy. As much as I am happy, if I am sufficiently happy, I have more than enough happiness to go around. So contributing to a future generation is an extension of my happiness. That's only saying that if you can determine that someone is sufficiently happy, secure in life, they're able to build a legacy. You kind of get the kids as legacy thing, but I guess for me, creative or intellectual endeavors are an intuitively better form of legacy. That's perfectly fine. You're choosing, my argument here is both, as opposed to one or the other. But I guess I can kind of see how you would think having kids would sacrifice your ability to have creative and intellectual endeavors. That is certainly true, because your time is only so much, right? The kids are a creative and intellectual endeavor. So having inability, unless you don't work, right? You don't work in a capacity that has to do with interacting with younger generation. That's earnestly the impression I'm getting right now, which I won't pry into any for the sake of being, respectful to your personal space. I can see how creative and intellectual endeavors can be separate from raising kids. For myself personally, I don't see them as separate things. Creative and intellectual endeavors involve raising kids as well. One must become most emphatical. One must remain intellectually intellectually stimulated and creative in order to raise a kid. Yeah. In fact, that's probably why I like the idea of raising a kid, because I want to see. This is gonna sound. It's not a game to me, and I don't want to make it sound like a game, but I want to see how good of a father I can be, and that is very creative and intellectually exciting for me. So, not that if the opportunity doesn't present itself, then that's perfectly fine. So I can definitely understand the whole not having family or kids. I'm perfectly comfortable in the way I am, so it's more like a why not as opposed to a must-have kind of situation. I take opportunity when opportunity presents itself, as opposed to excluding them potentially for my own interest at the moment. You agree child raising can be very creative or intellectually interesting, but I don't think it's necessarily so. Fair enough. I think for a lot of people it can be a very mundane affair, and for a few people a regrettable and futile life choice, because not everyone makes a good parent, but society expects most people to be parents. That's a fair question. That's a fair statement. I don't know if but society expects most people to be parents. I don't necessarily think that is very reflective of the current societal trends. However, I definitely see that as a past tradition. And living alone and engaging in your own creative and intellectual, like what you said, I totally get, because anecdotally you can find examples of all those. And I can tell you that living alone and doing and pursuing your own professional have all those consequences as well. So, like, that's the idea here, is hopefully that the appropriate people choose to have children, and the appropriate people choose to stay alone, right? So I can make the counter argument that living alone is also a mundane affair, and few people may find it regrettable to live alone without a legacy and love and compassion, right? So we are really talking about like philosophy at this point. At the end of the day, as long as you're happy, I'm happy for you, or I'm happy knowing you're happy. And the expectation thing is very societal. I guess I mean the world at large. I think, possibly. Yeah, I can see that. I think at this point, looking at the distribution of population and like population growth, I think there's a big misconception of where that population is coming from. It's actually very specific to a particular environment. And then the world at large actually do not engage in behavior that promotes the expectation of people becoming parents. They're usually promoting the expectation of people being productive in their life at the expense of exchanging that for raising kids, which kind of corresponds and correlates with your perception now about sacrificing your own productivity for the raising kids. I'm in terms of the magnitude, right? In the magnitude, I agree that the world at large promotes this image of raising kids. Like if you take every human and equate them, the world population is still increasing. However, the increase in world population is very disproportionately attributed to a very specific culture. And then all the other cultures, the cultures that we might be living in, I'm not sure where you're from, but the culture that I'm living in, I suppose, it's trending towards a net negative. Pretty much all of them are trending towards a net negative. And the argument is that there aren't obviously enough resources or time or productivity to sacrifice for raising children. And as more people become skilled, intellectually aware, and knowledge seeking, they are less and less likely to feel that the possibly objective and subjective benefits of raising a kid outweighs their own intellectual curiosity and creative endeavors. So ultimately, societies that are prone to have higher education and lots of privileges and whatnot are less likely to have children. So that's kind of where I was leaning on about the whole society expects most people to be parents. The idea is, I agree with you, they expect. The behavioralisms, though, does not reinforce that. It's actually the opposite. It's more pushing the opposite direction. Looking at just population, economically advanced countries are still in the numerical minority of the world. Yep, that is true. And it is rich, industrialized, urbanized, rich countries where the historic expectation to weaken. That is what I'm suggesting. I do expect to see that expectation weaken across societies in the future. I expect that too, because of normalization, right? When something hits a crisis or when something trends unfavorably, humans react to it, right? So my idea is that my suggestion is the expectation is still there, whether it weakens or not. The vast majority of people are expected to have children or be parents. However, the outcome or the behavior is not concordant with that. Chalk it up to cognitive dissonance or maybe the human condition. Generally speaking, people, I'm very used to the position you are in, at least what you're expressing to me, because largely most of my colleagues all agree with that. They do find time for intimacy though, as in like having a partner to share experiences. Nevertheless, most of them do not seek to and have the same arguments, the same perception on having children. Right. So it's perfectly understandable. And I do agree with all your observations. Those are accurate statements. And that was the platform in which I was building my suggestion, that disproportionately it's coming from a very specific type of societies, and they actually are intrinsically have more population because they promote that type of behavior that is concordant with their beliefs. Even in the advanced or industrialized, urbanized, rich countries, there is, in my opinion, in agreement with you, that there's an expectation of having parents. The pragmatic outcome is that they don't. Largely taking into other factors that provide pressure on not having children. So even at, like, say, Japan, right? We talk about Japan because I like Japanese culture. I'm learning the Japanese language. There is still that expectation, yet the outcome is that it didn't happen. So sometimes it's great to point out what is actually happening versus what the belief system, right? You gotta love the sobering reality of observation. Oh, for context, I grew up in and currently live in Singapore. Ooh, you are probably the second, might be the first actually, Singaporean I've ever met online. But you spent your 20s abroad in the UK. Okay, so you usually try to balance East and Western perspectives. Yeah, me too. Agreed. How I came to that discussion about, like, so I don't, as a person who tries to balance East and Western perspectives, whenever I see, like, potential generalizations, I tend to like to clarify the potential generalizations, because it's kind of hard to negotiate a balance if one tries to generalize, right? And obviously I am the product of East meets West. So as opposed to someone who was transplanted into different cultures, I lived two sides of the culture. So the thing you're talking about is, why am I interested in kids? Not for the very same reasons that my parents pressure me every day to expect to have kids. And yet China still fails to do so, right? So that's kind of the idea. It's a very important topic that comes up, especially for someone who's in their 30s, which I am in my late 30s. Yeah, sometimes I find myself telescoping a lot from the general to the specific and back and forth. Yeah, it's a wonderful thing, in my opinion. I think these type of intellectual discussions are not something that happens so regularly anymore. And what I mean by that is, it's not that people don't want to engage in these type of conversations. Largely is that, in my opinion, there are other things that are engaging them in the meantime, if you know what I mean. I would make an argument that also comes with the whole childbearing question, right? You are far more satisfied and engaged in other activities that stimulate your creative endeavors and intellectual pursuits. You don't have to change anything. It's perfectly satisfactory, right? And much like kids on TikTok and YouTube, they don't have to necessarily engage in anything if something else is already engaging their attention already. Kind of a deep cut, right? This is a very refreshing discussion, by the way. I like how well, how should I say this? I like how publicly friendly and technical our discussion, which doesn't happen too often other than with my closest friends. We talk about things of many nature. I know you. I'm not gonna push anymore, but man, I'm gonna be a little bit transparent here. Whenever I think about reading someone's, like, demeanor and how they, like, present their and express their ideas, the way they present their ideas makes me all the more curious about what the person does professionally, personally, and how they interact with things, because usually you have to keep in mind, since I stream on Twitch, that the vast majority are gamers, special interest people, right? Students who are still finding their ways and their um their things that are important to them, trying to still establish their identity, kind of thing. And that's kind of why maybe I have a predilection for thinking about the welfare of kids and whatnot. I wanted to be a teacher, like a academic scientist on the side if possible. That didn't happen, obviously. It could still happen. I'm not really pursuing that at the moment, though. And I'm perfectly transparent about what I'm doing because there's really not that much that would not much there, so to speak. You can take the job away, but you can't take the scholar away from the person. So that's probably the way I would place how I occupy my time these days. Forever a scholar. You've imagined yourself in teaching too? Yeah. You strike me as someone that can be very effective at teaching without like succumbing to the many pitfalls of, I would argue, a fairly thankless profession. No pressure. No pressure though. Wait. No, I don't think there's a thing there. So what brings you on Twitch? Being a, I feel like being a creative intellectual, what brings you on Twitch? Not that I'm trying to diminish comparing a place for content creation or consuming content. Generally speaking, content creation is kind of like have a strong self-selection for individuals who view creativity and intellectual stimulation quite a lot different from someone who has already a professional, highly educated background that has a high priority on creative and intellectual. Right. Like, content creation is, how I say, a far younger and passionate, potentially naive and passionate form of engagement or resonance. Now, with that said, I can be a little transparent. My encounter with Twitch, YouTube, and stuff is largely due to my academic curiosity and maybe like social experiments relating to understanding youth, because of my predilection for being concerned with kids and maybe raising a kid of my own someday, that kind of thing. This is my attempt to partake and also be involved in youth culture. And it goes without saying, Twitch is a very youth-oriented culture. Certainly something the vast majority of my friends do not share, as they belong to a different age group and societal background. Yes. Wait. Yeah. Initially, you were really depressed. Dylan, I'm sorry to hear that. Depression is no joke. I would have to. I don't know if you've ever caught me in a digression about depression, but that can be very real. And you were just browsing the furry tag for fun. Oh, interesting. I basically found my way into the furry community on Twitch, which I would describe as very pro-queer and pro-creative. Ah, that's kind of nice to find a sense of belonging when one is very depressed. You know? So most of my time on Twitch is talking to other queer furries and making friends in small channels. Oh, alright. That is certainly one way to alleviate depression. I'm glad you found something that can attempt to mitigate your, you know, your potential like halt and or elevate and combat your depression. You know, depression is certainly no stranger. No stranger. I think sometimes creative, that hyper creative intellectual nature actually goes hand in hand with occasional bouts of depression and potential mania. At least, personally speaking. Interesting. I think what you described isn't all that like uncommon for my encounters on Twitch. I have talked. This subject matter came up a couple times already. Oh, you like that, huh? Intriguing. Do you do any artwork? I feel like those types of communities have a substantial creative input when it comes to artwork. How are you engaging your creative process these days? Is probably what I'm indirectly asking. Hopefully. Okay. You started to learn to draw partly because 80% of furries can draw. Yep. Yep. But it's pretty basic ugly for now. Oh, nonsense. You only have you to compare to, and in my opinion, sentimentalism goes a long way when it comes to artistic expression. Right. And obviously, while I'm not intimately part of that type of community, I do, as an outsider, make sure I understand the makeup of different trending communities, especially when it has a lot to relate to pre-selection for depression. Right? What I mean is that type of thing. I'm a very behavioral statistics kind of guy, so I was asking, most of my questions are largely based on statistics and what I've observed as an outsider. So it wasn't a coincidence that that's the impression I've gotten to, that most furries can draw. You used to do more creative writing, like poetry and plays, I see, but haven't in a long time. when will I finish your first, oh gosh darn, novel? I was about to ask you if you engage in creative writing, because oftentimes creative writing can be a wonderful outlet for, and let's just say, a depressive soul that is also finding a place of belonging. Yeah, pre-selection is very strong on the internet. I think low key, this is going to be a weird way to say it, but the internet has become somewhat of an intoxicating social experiment, personally. So applying most of like the foundations of psychology and like logical systems and things like that, you know, in terms of like science, you can kind of see how the automation, the convenience, and the like hyper objectification of things on the internet, how that plays really, really well into, I don't want to say exploiting, but in many cases it's exploitative. However, pre-selection is incredibly strong on the internet, and it caters really well. It helps, like, it, for better or for worse, it's a double edge. It helps like-minded people collect together in, you know, microcosms, microcaustic communities, and then at the same time it makes things very clear. It offers a lot of clarity when these groups are pre-selected together, right? So as a content creator, I think, or like people who make content, I'm a hobbyist at most. However, I like looking at groups and stuff and how they consider the pre-selection things. It actually makes communication a lot more flexible, I would say. So if I'm a public figure or someone who has to speak to a lot of strangers, I tend to feel like I must do my due diligence to understand how pre-selection, how people tend to think, while also clarifying that there are individual variability. So I like to use statistical normatives to ice break, because outside of that, when I was younger, I had a terrible communication ability, like ability to empathize and offer compassion and whatnot. So now that the internet exists, it's a wonderful thing. It's a really wonderful thing to provide clarity. At the same time, it can very well be exploited. So goes back to the whole young people getting, you know, opportunists and whatnot. But for older people who gone through a lot of experiences, it is very comforting through pre-selection. Like for myself, I am not a stranger to be pre-selecting myself. So even though today's day there's always like a political correctness that people engage in, I'm okay with someone saying something and making some assumptions, because in a way they're probably likely correct. That's kind of how the internet sorts itself. People meet based on pre-selections. And the drawing thing, for sure the drawing thing. There are quite a lot of other things, but I usually lean on drawing and creative writing. Maybe some fan fiction, some interesting fan fiction. So another icebreaker that I would typically do when I talk to someone who's in the furry culture is probably talk about some very popular trending media that they might enjoy. Like, for example, when Zootopia came out, right? Talking about Zootopia quite a bit. There is a high trend of indie games that I play that happens to feature like more or less animal characters, right? Furries in some way. Like a most recent one would be a one that happens to be a roguelike I guess you call it a third person shooter. Would be like Gunfire Reborn or something if you're into video games. That's kind of a big one. Lots of other subcultural gaming communities that have that interest in mind. Anyways. Sometimes clarity is wonderful. I still remember before the internet. Boy, it takes a while to figure out stuff. Lots of questions. Lots of social anxiety, I suppose. Let's see. What is it? Auto okay. Wow. Utao. Udeshi. Alright, let's check on our third set. Oh, it's fine. Oh, I missed a stroke. I missed a little beep. Okay, that's tolerable. I think that's fine. Okay. Okay. I was not too confident about so good. Okay. That checks out. Feel good. Alright. Let's move on to the next one. Oops. Okay. I feel like we're gonna have to turn this into a 4-day schedule and just break up the one-time push. It might be a little bit more manageable. Leaves time for discussion. Okay. Oh. No, I don't. I think it's just hobby. Sure. Nice shot. Sure. Hobby. Nah, there's a hold there, right? that look? No, 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 no. Let's go back. We'll go with that. Hobby shop. Oh, wait. It could be hobby. No. Hobby shop. No, we'll just stick with that. Scooter. Kumitate. Shumi. Okay. Game center. Would I like occasional on my Japanese? No, I'm fine. This is my recall session, so I'm gonna end up checking after every set. Unless you're talking about my like pronunciation or something. But generally, these sessions are, I do them, and then I correct them myself. Yeah, so it's after every set. There are, I go through, like, if you saw me flipping through, it's every set of 8 and every set of 24. Then I go check the book. So it is intentionally like that. Oops. Game center. Yeah. You can always tell me something interesting about the stuff if you want. That's usually a great way to like reinforce things. Like how I remember Shizuka. How I remember Shizuka is because of Aoi War, Blue War, because Lotus uses Blue War to remember Shizuka, the kanji for Shizuka. Yeah, no worries. I have a reference for all of these. Urusai. And usually if I don't catch it today, I'll eventually catch it tomorrow or the day after or something. Because the nice thing is I have a reference to self-correct. It's kind of nice to be able to find it. Where am I going? I have no idea where I'm going. Hmm. Weird. Usually I don't get stuck so quickly. Guess we'll write what I remember. Camera. Toru. Shashin. Satsue suru. Chochin. Chochin. Oh, actually. Uh-oh. I'm gonna go with this. Karui. Karui. Yura yura. Which, by the way, are you able to keep up with all your languages? Like, where are you in Japanese, Chinese, Spanish, Portuguese, and in English, in this case? How do you, what are your opportunities to using all those languages? Angakukon. Angakukon. Ongata. Koji. Oku. Depends on where you are in life, you guess geographically and metaphorically. Fair enough. Sometimes some of the languages do decay a bit, but the decaying happens much slower when you get a language to a high level. That's understandable. And I imagine it also takes uh, proportionally less time to reacclimate from the decay as well, right? At least I even feel it not even knowing Mandarin, for example. And I can only imagine what Spanish is going to be like in 3 or 4 months. I'm going to be re-engaging in Spanish again. Oops. This stroke is a little bit erroneous. It's actually a strike through. I just remember that. Let's see. What do you currently use? Like, which languages do you find you more consistently engage in now? Kotoru, reito. Akobu. Aku. Yumi Asaneru. You passed the JLPT N2 as a teenager and don't really touch Japanese for a few years, but I still had all of your grammar and phonetic knowledge when I started watching anime again as an adult. Very nice. Vocab probably needs a little bit of brushing up. Understandable. That's a great example. Currently, you're dabbling in Norwegian for no reason, but I still read stuff in Spanish and Portuguese. Anime. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Where is that Sub-Zero? Sub-Zero's here somewhere. Wait, did I already introduce you to Sub-Zero? Where is that Slacker? That Slacker is a Norwegian who has a thing for Mandarin, but he's like at university and he has a lot of other classes that are taking his attention away. He's here somewhere. I heard him earlier today, so I can Slacker. Speaking of a Norwegian. Yeah, so he's here somewhere. If you ever want to like try some Norwegian. I do this all the time. There's no like obligation or anything. Like I like putting people together if it's in any opportunity. That's kind of neat. You might even be able to, who knows, even like exchange in a way, because you have Chinese background as well. Kind of neat. Are other languages allowed in this? Yeah, you can chat in any other language. It's perfectly alright. I mean, I won't be able to understand you, but I like third wheeling all the time. You know, there's some people who spoke Japanese to each other when I couldn't understand it. You know, Chinese to each other. Spanish, um, Norwegian, tried a couple of times. Sub-Zero is basically the most consistent Norwegian that I know. So he's here somewhere. So if he ever shows up again, you can always try some shenanigans. It's definitely allowed. I like bringing it up deliberately for it to happen. I'd like to picture that one day, right, maybe 2 or 3 years from now, I keep telling everyone this, it's gonna be the same comment every time. If it's not 2 years from now, it's 2 years from tomorrow, the day after. But I would love to have a chat that use hybrid language all the time, because the hybrid languaging allows a bridge language to get people interested in other languages, and it also encourages other people to use their target language whenever possible. You telling me about my knowledge of Chinese, I was illiterate as of 104 days ago. It's been 104 days since I started trying to become literate in Chinese. I grew up with Chinese around me though, Mandarin, and I speak Fujianese at home, which I am home right now. You've always found Asian American lives very interesting and somewhat relatable. Yes, I did cry when I watched the Joy Luck Club. Okay. Oh, that's certainly inside. Because Singapore is also at the weird nexus of East and West. Yes, Singapore, Malaysia, and I would say the United States. If you are someone of if you're a product of diaspora, you specifically will be growing up in the epicenter of one of the biggest immigration spots in the United States. You're either from New York City or from California most of the time. And I say New York City specifically, and California like 2 or 3 places, like LA and very specific like LA. It's kind of like if Singapore, Singapore was, if New York City was locked off as its own thing. It's a hub, cultural hub. Yeah, I'd say East meets West there. And Singapore, and then I know a Malaysian over on the YouTube side of things. And we talked a lot about the commonalities of being a cultural hub. And yeah, I'm very familiar with Singapore. In fact, one day maybe I'll travel. I would love to travel to Singapore. Singapore is like, we talk about Tokyo, like Japan and stuff, but that's well and good. I do quite love the Japanese culture and whatnot. In the thing that's closest to me, or most comforting to me, is probably a place like Singapore. New York City is my point of reference when it comes to cultural hubs of East and West. So I would feel quite at home in Singapore as opposed to like Tokyo. And I talked about this. I like the idea of visiting Japan, but I still prefer a place that is a nexus, a cultural hub of multiculturalism, as opposed to like a place like Japan where it's still incredibly monocultural. For people who really, really love and delve into like incredible traditionalism, that's perfectly understandable, right? I like the idea of traveling to China and Japan, but it's very, very difficult for me to divorce myself away from rejecting like my like kind of multicultural background. And that's kind of something that's tough to explain unless you really feel that or identify in that way. some might think it's a cheap imitation. A lot of times, you know, lots of my life, I've been teased apart by saying that I'm always half here and half there and half this and half that, or a third's quarter this, a third's quarter that. And that's often a consequence of growing up in a nexus of culture. East meets West. Let's see. Without saying too much, right? We're gonna be perfectly mature here and say that many times have I been called something of a fake something, and that has something to do with subverting cultural expectations, largely due to the nature of being present in very different culture. And when you're in a multicultural environment, you tend to be also promiscuous in terms of wanting to learn other cultures as well. So my fascination with the Japanese culture isn't because it's trending or gaming or anime itself. It's core in the idea that living in one culture is not sufficient to be interesting or intellectually and creatively at home. Constantly being interested in having more cultural knowledge and exposure is a way of life for myself anyways. Once it's kind of a weird thing in my opinion. Maybe we'll use language learning as an analogy. When you go to a second language and when you really acquire a second language, there's less of a bridge to the third, the fourth, the fifth than staying as a monolingual person. And I personally think that is also true when it comes to cultures. The moment you expand into a second culture, it is more than likely, it was far more statistically likely that you would be interested in other culture as you're going. When you stick to monocultural thing, and the longer you stay in that type of mindset, the less likely. I'm not suggesting that one is happier or sadder or, you know, like which one's better. The idea is to understand human condition, right? The more comforting and the more resilient and crystallized your knowledge and skill and culture is, the more refined it becomes, and the more difficult it would be to completely uproots or integrate something that's fundamentally different. And that's kind of goes with trying to break the mold when someone is like 40 or 50 and you ask them, do you want to learn another language? Right? That kind of thing. Yeah, language learning filled with life lessons. It's a beautiful, it's a really convenient platform for me to talk about multiculturalism. I'm not saying there's no beauty in preservation and traditionalism. I think Japan has a beautiful culture that is very well preserved and isolated still, right? I'm not suggesting for countries to be more diverse or anything. I'm not pushing for that. I think there is a beauty in comparing and contrasting diverse places and not diverse places. There's a elegance to, I think, human communication is strong enough to bridge and have the coexistence of strongly monocultural societies and multicultural societies, at least in my opinion. That might sound a little naive. I don't like, you know, make love, not war kind of thing. Let's see. What's the... I'm missing two things. Tsukaiki. Tsukaiki. Yes. Yeah, and not so coincidentally, there's also travel writing that philosophizes on how people are who like to travel. You are also often people who have trouble finding homes or nomadic lifestyles, whether you're ethically diasporic or whatever. And that traveling sort of normalizes that state of mind, being an outsider or passerby. And inducing a way to find solace and peace with that. Exactly. Yeah. So you kind of acclimate to the nomadic lifestyle. I like being in a constant state of dissonance with myself. I think it used to be a place where I found it strange and abhorrent and very negative, largely due to the nature that I did grow up in an environment, eventually grew up in an environment where it's heavily monocultural. So being told that it is very negative to have conflicting like philosophies and ideologies, or being, until I went to like college and then went to graduate school and then started exploring, interacting with international people, like a collection of varying conflicting ideas and a peer review and whatnot. Until I got to that stage in my life, it was a negative source of repressive problems. You're being told you lack clarity, you act weird, or sometimes you act perfectly fine, and then sometimes you act perfectly unacceptable. That kind of thing is difficult to negotiate for a young person, an inexperienced. However, as one become an adult, you're able to navigate most of that. And earnestly, when it comes to how I can like resonate with the idea of a traveler, I travel, not both, we're talking about literally or figuratively, right? For myself, I love being in a state of learning, and being in a state of learning coincides with the idea of being in a state of flux when it comes to culture and even language itself. So lots of things like being settled in one place, consistently doing routine of some things, I tend to stray away from it. So lots of people would generalize, from a specialist background, would generalize like, oh, well, then you're a generalist. You aren't very good at anything, but you have a lot of other skills. Like, well, there's a thing about being very good at learning, or being very agreeable, or being very dexterous and adaptive, as a person who spends most of their time there. So the irony here is one can still specialize in adapting. Being adaptive is a skill that not quite a lot of people on the internet would get used to, largely due to the nature that the internet tries to keep you locked into a ecosystem that promotes the identity that you feel comfortable and currently have. So I meander a lot. Like, there's no guarantee that my language learning journey isn't just going to suddenly end one day or another thing. However, for the time being, I enjoy being a person on the outside and having people on the inside share their thoughts and experiences. A collector of stories. And I like collecting experiences. So I typically don't have goals of being a master at anything, really, nowadays. I did try that for quite some time. A glorified dilettante, I suppose. So oftentimes, I think of this as the other side of the coin. If there was a time to be real, I prefer to be less impressive I prefer to be less impressive, therefore more approachable, than being incredibly impressive and overbearingly intimidating. That's kind of the idea of being. It kind of flows well with the philosophy of being multicultural. There isn't enough time within a lifetime to be a master of all those things. The idea is to grasp enough so that people find you approachable and that you can interact with them. And those moments in time are priceless. Versus some sort of perfection or strive for excellence. What did you try to be a master in? Well, I wanted to be a great scientist, you know? A geneticist, if you will, of sorts. Yeah. I did quite imagine carving a specific niche into like a particular specialty in, I don't know, viral life cycles. Like, I really did like viruses. It was very, very specialized. It's so specialized that I realized that it dawns on you how specialized it is when every time you go to a seminar, every seminar kind of sounds like gibberish. Because everyone is so specialized that they have to acquire the skills to be able to communicate across disciplines. And it's one of those things, you have privileged knowledge that when you say something happens or is observed, there are very few people in the world that either can corroborate directly that they performed that experiment. So I was there to some extent, like striving to publish things and whatnot. I don't know what I'm doing now though. Not sure about that. Again, I don't close opportunities. So if there is an opportunity that presents itself, I'll certainly take it. Nowadays, enjoying day, being very happy about enjoying the days as they go by is very, very quaint and nice. In the last couple of years, it's less about the results matter, but the experiences. Let's see. Whoops. Right. Omoi. Okay. Mawaru. Okay, so which one am I missing here? Still can't figure out what it is. Okay, we're gonna go and look. Oh, I know what it is. Okay. Oops. Detention. Ayai. Osoi. Noted. Okay, so let's see. I probably messed up hobby shop. Dang it! I wrote it once. There is a hold. I'm like, I'm saying hobi shop. And I'm like, is it long enough? Is it short enough? Okay, that's fine. We can tolerate. We can tolerate like one drop here and there. Yeah. Should have went with my gut. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Short. Short. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Okay. Yeah, that's tolerable. Pushing it for another 3 days. Ooh, 10 days is kind of rough on some of these. Alright. Alright, next one. Okay, let's switch palettes. Palette swap. This looks good. Okay. Oh, you know what's interesting about this game, Shashingo? The solo dev, Ryan, he made a recent call out in Discord looking for some volunteers to translate this game or to do a Spanish localization of this game. It's kind of neat. The localization for it. Like it's still Japanese, but do all the other things. There's like a entire guidebook and stuff that needs to be localized. How about Kapan? What the heck is that? Translation by it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. sorry, I said 日本。今日はマクさんの話はとても楽しかったです。明日、私はもう行かないあれ You have to go 彼ばいけませんOkay またね It was a pleasure. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, I had a great time. I'll see you next time. Take care, stay safe, be happy, try to find something enthusiastic and engaging. Thanks for the conversation. Okay. Aban. Let's see. Ireru. Yes. Motsu. Hmm. uh. Gaku gaku. Hmm. Oops. Iho. Iho. Kaku. Karafuru. Hmm. This seems a little suspicious. Where am I going? Where am I going? Um. Uh. Uh-oh. No. Oh no. Hmm. That doesn't quite right. That looks a little bit better. AG Pan. Oh, you know what? I didn't check. No. I think it was fine. Nope. Just kidding. Stairu. Yes, stairu. 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 Tadashi. Tadashi. Yomu. It's talk about it. It's case. Okay. Oh, wait. Wait. I totally skipped some stuff. We'll do both of them together. No, wait. Yeah. Hold. You love college so much, Mako. It's actually so good. So many new friends, new people. You have someone I'm super close with now. Very nice, very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying the college life. Get situated, right? Get situated. Glad to hear that you're taking to college like a moth to the light. I'm just kidding. I've been doing pretty well. Thanks for asking. Not too much since the last time we spoke. Other than forgetting something. What am I forgetting? Alright, I've combined these two, so we better combine these two. Because I totally forgot about I met some interesting people today. Two interesting peeps again. Or had an interesting discussion with two people. Manhoru. About education. Ooh, someone I gave me an update that they're getting ready to pass the SATs and then finishing up their Polish exams so that they can possibly go to college in the United States. So we met another person getting ready for the big. They're starting their junior year, so high school. Lots of up and coming scholars, and I met another person who struck me as a much older. We were talking about kids, like education, creative liberties, and lots of deeper topics about multiculturalism. You just finished your Chinese homework. What was your Chinese homework like, F-Eyes? On hold. Yeah, we're gonna stick with that. Kinzoku. 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 It's Kinzoku. Check this one. This one, not too confident. It might actually be. It might actually be. I'm not sure. No, that doesn't look right. We'll stick with this. Okay. Anna. It's just this. Does that look? No. I think I need a Rui, Marui. Yeah. Okay. Shay, yeah. Nidoda. Right, Nidoda. How big are you? Like, it's really, how big are you? Nidoda. Nidoda. 谁？谁？我是，yeah，我是。 for sure something. However many years. Right? 你多大? I didn't get that phrase yet. However, it is funny that you can pretty much read it that way. Like 多少 is how many, and 多 is short, and you know what? I don't think Urui is on there. We're gonna put Urui. Nah, that doesn't look right. My friend said the same thing. He said nobody would say that. Yeah, 你多大? Yeah, no, not really. It's a weird way to say it. Yeah, I know it means how old are you. It reads like that though. It reads like that. It reads how old are you. You can probably add like year or something. 你今年多大? Like how old are you? It's still how old are you, but it gives a time of reference. So how old are you this year? It still ends up translating kind of more or less how old are you, but specifying a time makes it a little less weird. You know, I'm making an executive decision. I think we don't need to do here. This looks weird. Yeah. Izakaya. Nope. 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 Wait. Nope. Are you liking your Chinese class so far? Oh boy, how? No, that's fine. Ampai. Nomu, and Goro. Tabemono. Wait, is it the weekend yet? Congrats on making through your first week. Wait, is it your first week? Half Eyes? I don't remember. What are you gonna do on the weekend? Are you gonna join some clubs? Half Eyes? Like get into like a community organization or something? I joined a lot of clubs in my first year. Tried to like reinvent myself and all that stuff. It was exciting. The first weekend is big. Social opportunities. Oishi, oishi, oishi. Yeah. Arai. Sumaho. Sumaho. Okay. Kakeru. Densu. Enwa Bango. Wait. Okay. That's a little bit spaced out, you know. Isu. Suwaru. Gura. Kishi. Hmm. And then this is where Keijiban was. And then Keijiban. What else we got? Toraku. Toraku. Wait. Toraku. Intensu. Hmm. Okay. And Todokeru. Was there a slash? Oh no, wait, that doesn't. It's a yeah, that looks right. Yes. Todokeru. And then Danbou Bako. Okay. Okay. Sumeru. Sumeru. Akeru. Hakobo. Okay, so what am I missing up here? What is this? Aban. Dakugaki. Alright. Spin around, spin around. Hmm. Usually it's pretty obvious, but what the heck? I don't know. I've forgotten something. That's a little disappointing. Okay, so what else is there though? Yeah, Zol. Oops. So, Furui. Ekishi. And Ekisteki. Ekisteki. Uh... Postal. Okuru. Okuru. Kodokeru. And Jusho. Jusho. Um... Oh, it's actually just on. Yawarakai. Yaku. Guru. I'm out of space. Kashipan. Kashipan. Pua Pua. Shaki Shaki. Shaki Shaki. Amai. What the heck am I missing? I don't understand. Could it be? Huh. Kabam. Rakugaki. Something between Kabam, Rakugaki, and Suitcase. Oh. Oh, actually I see it. Kanban. Kanban. Okay. Namae. And Yomu. Okay. I think I got 2 sets incoming, actually. So, okay. So I kind of got stuck on Keijiban. This is a weak one, but that's fine. We're pretty good. And I was a little bit skeptical about the first character in Izakaya. I was getting it mixed up, potentially mixed up with 10. Dang it! Alright, it's tolerable. Should have went with my... Didn't go with my gut feeling that time. I went with my gut feeling that time. But it's, yeah, fair enough. That's okay. One off is not too bad. But Marui, we went with our gut feeling. It was okay. Okay. Alright, I don't see anything else. I don't see anything else. But that's fine. Can tolerate 1 error. Oh, yeah, that was fine too. Oh, that's why I reversed them. Alright. We're good here. Okay. We're good. Alright. In 3 hours. We gotta move along soonish because I started later today. Oh boy. Boy howdy. Alright. So we did 2 sets at once. You know, We can probably do the next 2 sets at once too. And then I'm just going to assume I'd forgotten my last set, the most recent set, and we'll just move to that. Okay, tomorrow. Well, let's get these ones. Happy Friday, Valentine. Happy Friday. How is your Friday going? Okay. Anya. This one's a little sketch. Chumonsuru. I'm gonna have to check that first character. Very good. Was enjoying some writing earlier after your shift at work. Grilled a steak with an amazing crust. Oof. Good sear, huh? And now I'm just relaxing, really. How about mine? Mine's pretty good. I talked to a junior Polish high school student who is getting ready for their SATs because they have thoughts about going to college in the United States. That's really cool. And Afi has informed me that he is absolutely enjoying college and shared with me a little bit of his Chinese thing. And then I talked to someone else who seems like a much older fella who's we talked about like multiculturalism and children and whatnot, like raising family and whatnot. A bit of yap along the way. And so far, the 10-day push from Shashingo didn't wreck everything yet. Now we're still going through our day 1 of the new cycle. Okay. Anya. Oh. Herabu. Yaku. Find all sorts of people on here. It's very neat. The internet really just makes the world smaller. The world is plenty big. No worries. No worries. When you go globe-trotting... Oh, that person was a globe-trotter too. I'm sure you're meeting some fantastic peeps at university as well, Valentine. Don't miss it. Still miss it. We talked about the university life a little bit too. This person knew Japanese and Chinese before going to college, and then studied Spanish and Portuguese, and now they're dabbling in Norwegian, and they majored in language in college. Quite a full life already. Stick. Stick. Oh no. Wait. Hold. Yes. How do? I want to sneeze. Alright. Sorry, I had to sneeze. I guess. Chisai. That's impressive. I'm trying my best to be present and look approachable on campus. While I'm a bit older than the average student there, I've had a bit of success with small connections. Very nice. You know, really, I don't know if this is outdated. But pick up a baseball cap, wear a hoodie over it, and put your hood on the cap, and then have very, very floral pants. Easy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But if I were to go back to the university, I always get mistaken as a student, largely really based on how you wear, like what you wear. But I never had floral pants. I was just making up stuff. But something about a hoodie. Picking up a university hoodie and just putting it on and then wearing some pair of sweats and sneakers, they fit right in. You can practically be incognito. You know, wash that bit of old right off ya. You know what I mean? Something about outward appearance goes a long way sometimes. I always carried a backpack on me, so like a really old school Jan sport. So I don't blame people for thinking I'm a student. But man, something about going to a campus wearing tie-dye shirt and floral pants sounds like something I would do after the fact. Or if I were gonna teach a class, I would walk into the class at least with one article of clothing that's tie-dyed. You're a lover of hoodies? Oh, okay. You wear them frequently, I see. I guess it's my pants, maybe. I wear a belt. Ooh. Belt. That's really formal. You wear a belt with blue-collar working pants. Ah, yeah. And boots, even. Oh. Yeah, nah. You gotta put on some sneaks. Preferably in a very standout-ish color. Or you can buy like a walking or running shoe that has at least a bit of neon reflective color on it. You know, because you're a runner or something. Suggests that you're a runner. And some sweats. That go a long way. You can always opt it for some very colorful chinos or something like that. Or exceptionally longer short like capris or something. Sorry, I'm being like very statistically profiling or generalizing, but something about that makes me going to university makes me want to like wear weird things. I don't know. I didn't do that in my life, by the way. This is only after the fact. After the fact, I was not very expressive when I was in college. I was only learning at the beginning of my time. Like when I was in college, I was far less expressive than I am now. So I think about what I would bring the next time if I go to a university. I would most definitely be a lot more expressive. It's not that I'm trying to encourage, like, you know how people say beauty is skin deep and etc. That's not to say that you can't participate in both activities, right? Being outwardly expressing and also inwardly loving and whatnot is both. And it's not really a compromise. Like, you don't have to compromise being expressive outwardly on the outside and on the inside. I feel like that was a very archaic type of thinking. I feel these days, when people are asking, are you going to do this or that? And my answer is, do you have time for both? Because a little bit of both goes a long way. That kind of thing. I get what you're saying. That's definitely a youthful quality to certain styles. My favorite thing aside from a hoodie is to pair a graphic t-shirt, yeah, with an unbuttoned plaid long sleeve. Oh yeah. Ooh, that has been my favorite. I used to do I didn't go as far as the graphic tee. Usually it's like a plain color and then some sort of unbuttoned plaid long sleeve or short sleeve. You know, like you kind of wear like a second layer kind of thing. You never button it up. It just flaps everywhere. That used to be a thing. Always buy them in pairs, or like a plaid long sleeve, but I would like roll up the sleeves, you know. You would fold the sleeves up. Occasionally just fold up one sleeve. Don't fold up both of them. Fold up just one of the sleeve, you know. Or get yourself a pair of cargo, like a tech pants, and only unzip the one leg. I'm just kidding. Now I'm just going a little crazy. Something about it just evokes a casual look. Yeah. I think it's as someone who, like, if you know, I go back to school, there's something really reinvigorating about trying to be young again, right? You don't have to look formal. You don't have to look, and then you're trying to like embrace it, right? Make it feel comfortable again. And that's kind of the when in Rome, do as the Romans do kind of deal. And something about that feels like role playing or trying to connect with your younger self, or maybe a self that you kind of wanted to think of what ifs the second time around kind of thing. So I always thought about, what if I just wore tie-dyes every day going to school? Now I can, as opposed to constantly worrying about you know, I wore all plain clothing, by the way, like solid colors year in, year out. In fact, my wardrobe consisted of very, very similar things, if not identical things. Dressed like an 18th century French revolution. That will certainly make you the talk of the town. Like, I probably, well, you can't really wear hats back then. I would probably make it fun. Wearing like slightly shorter pants and then making sure that everyone knows you're wearing mismatched socks. Or here's a thing that I noticed from dancers and like content creators and dancers these days. buy 2 pairs of shoes. Hear me out here. Buy 2 pairs of shoes. And they're the same design, but in a different color. And then pair them up to each other. So then you're wearing 2 shoes with different colors. So like buy a red version and like a complementary color, which would be blue, right? Buy a red version and a blue version. And then wear the red and blue and alternate between them. You could even go crazy and buy 3 pairs of shoes and then combine and then create the combination of those. Man, I took a date out to see that film Napoleon. Oh yeah, when it was in theaters. The one with Joaquin Phoenix, right? That Napoleon? The moment his horse was eviscerated by a cannonball, I knew from my date's reaction it wasn't gonna work out. Yikes. Is it the one with Joaquin Phoenix? Oh, there, Kova. Like the most recent one? It might be someone else, but I feel like it was him. The actor. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet. That's kind of funny how you're describing it. Based on his reaction, you know it wasn't gonna work out. Sorry to hear that, but I guess you found out early. It's fantastic and unintentionally hilarious. I see, I see. 40. Oh no. Okay. Okay. I don't remember a bit of it. We'll have to come back to this one. I don't remember. Wait. No. No. Dental ticket. Okay. Kuguru. And Why does it feel like that constantly floats lower? This part of the canvas. Kodai. Nope. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I think. Jinja. This is a little sus. Okay. I remember this one though. Oh, GG suit. Minoru. Ryukyo. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Go. Odo. Skato. Skato. Odo. Wait. Sugoi. Yes. Wait. Abunai. Hmm. Noted. Okay. Nope. Still drawing a blank on this. Nope. Still drawing a blank on it. Um. Megane. Miru. Karui. Oops. Karui. Kakeru. Kasa. Oops. Yeah. And Karui as well. Oh, Shade. Motsu. Kuruma. Untensuru. Right? Untensuru. Yes. Hayai. Usoi. Okay, we're just gonna combine it with the next 8 because I am running behind. I'm running behind. Still drawing a blank. Indotic. Wait. I got it. Yes. Okay. Next one. Oh, deep. Onsen. Onsen. Kumitateru. Like, just urusai. Urusai. Hey. Uh-oh. I'm gonna take a guess. Yeah, I think it's this one. Okay. Chushajo. Chushajo. Suru. Aku. Semai. Say Nick 10. Ugh. The proportions on that is. Okay. Let's do that again. Alright, that's okay. Say Nick 10. Hiru. Shinsen. 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 us. Okay. Still going pretty well, actually. Still going pretty well. Tomorrow, we gotta cut as many things out for tomorrow's news set as we can, because we have a review tomorrow too. What's the fourth thing? Or soup, right? Yeah. Yeah. I got soup. We're gonna have to be creative about how to arrange my geography of this map in the future, because it won't be a path anymore. Aru. Aru. Arubaito. Oh. Wait. 4, 8. Wait. 4, 8. What in tarnation? Oh, wait, I already written it. It's up here. I forgot about Koji. Koji. Okay. And then we have Suika. Oh no. Ringo. Mikan. Kudamono. Juksuru. Uh. Uh. Keru? Hmm. Dekeru? No. Dekei? Dekai? Dekai. That sounds right. Dekei. Dekai. Dekai. Nawarakai. Lingo. Oh. Kari kari. Amai. And marui. Okay, let's see what the damage is. Uh-huh. No! Okay, that's one. No wonder that looked a little bit weird. It goes through the thing. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I can tolerate one. Okay, that was fine. A little sus. Dang it! That's two. I think that's tolerable too. I had my thoughts about adding the 2 strokes up here. I wasn't sure. I basically know which ones I'm looking for. Yeah, in Erabu. I wasn't sure. That's fine. Got stuck on Dental Teki for a bit. That's gonna be weak. Oh, 3 days comes 3 days. This is fine. Abunai. It's fine. Kakeru. Yes. Unten suru. Okay. I think that's tolerable. That's fine. We'll push that for 3 days. Say Nikten. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't too sure about Joel's left radical. That's okay. Turned out alright. Anzen Urusai, okay. Haku semai chusha suru. We're fine, we're fine. Dang it! Okay. It's not kari kari. Where the heck did I get kari kari? Oh. Oh, I got the 2 mixed up actually. Kari kari is the hashipan, and Ringo is the shaki shaki. Okay. I got shaki shaki and kari kari backwards. One is crunchy and one is crispy. Come on, give me a break. That's okay. We'll push both. I think that's fine. I'll remember that. Okay. So that's okay. We're back on the path. Alright, this next one is gonna be absurd, because 7 days away from the most recent one is... Oh, rough. And I remember the 8 things. This is the most recent set that we added. Okay. Oh. Ninjing. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Wait. Yes? No? Yes and no at the same time. Wait. Yeah. Yes, this was my weakest one. From over 10 days ago. Or actually 7 days ago, because this is the most recent set. Kenko Teki. Right? No, Kenko Teki. Thank you, Chinese. Hey. And Duolingo, Kenta. The name Kenta uses Ken right there. Kenko Teki. Tekken Saibai Suru. Oh, son of a... I kind of remember the one, so I don't remember this one yet. Saibai though. I feel it was something like that. Maybe it'll come back to me as I'm going. Nope. The next one's even... The next one's pretty bad too. Oh, not this one. But Not that one. This one's fine, I think. No. Oh, wait, wrong radical too. Hold up. There we go. Daikon. Yes, I. Kiru. Um. Cook? I don't know. Scooter? What the heck? Daikon. Taberu? Let's just put taberu here. Okay. No, this one's gonna be tough. Amago. Oh, I do remember this one though. Wadu? I think it's Wadu. This next one, not so much. Oh, wait. Wait. No. No. We'll do this. It's something like this. It might even have... No, that's too fat. No. We'll go with this. It's something like this. Yuderu? Okay. And then, Mawaru. Marui. Okay, Marui. Okashi. Okashi. Right. Am I? Sorry, had to sneeze. It's Pizza Friday and you're very sleepy. How's Shashingo going? It's going alright. We're getting there. It's a pickup review day. We got what we expected to get. And then now we're working on what we expect not to get. Orishi. So things that were strong stayed strong. Wakeru. Kakeru. Kakeru, right? I need to check on some of these reads too now. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't look right. We're gonna put a box on this right here next to the other box, but the other one's an actual real box. I actually, okay, that's very deceptive. Let's just keep that there. That's fine. Yep. Still don't remember what Saibai Suru is. Or Sai. Oh. Dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Where am I going with here? Oh, right. Void at paper. Or am I drawing a blank? Oh. Hmm? Yawarakai. Suwari. Nonsensical, I tell you. Marui. It's kind of sensible. Marui. Sakura. Hmm. Kirei. Rakuo? Again? Maybe? What else could it be? We'll go with that. Saku. And Hanami. Yeah, I'm getting I'm getting this mixed up with Hana probably. Possibly. I don't remember what this is. What could it be? It's definitely not this. I'm pretty confident it's not that. Or am I? Man, it's such a common. It's a pretty common character. Radical. Anyways, let's just keep going. We're running out of time. Going too late. He knew. Fua fua. How? Naderu. Is there a den? I don't think so. Nah, yeah, naderu. Fu... Fu... Fudo... Fudo... Oru. I'm pretty satisfied though. Itanai. Ippai. And Aku? Alright. Do I remember Sai by Suru? Sai. A complete blank. Oh, I totally messed up. Oh, dude. I mean, it's holding it. It's holding the sound, but they're using oh to hold the sound. Let's see. Extend the vowel sound. Okay. All right. At least that part is fine. Oh, it is taberu. Oh, heck. Nah, I wasn't even close. Oh, heck. I added an extra stroke. Okay. Alright. An extra stroke here, too. Bye bye, Sudo. Man. Bye bye, Sudo. Okay. What else? Dang it. Alright. Okay. 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 Oh, it's Wakeru. Okay, it was a wa. I second guessed myself and thought it was Kakeru. Wakeru. Okay, it's still Saku. Alright, honestly, that's not too bad. I'll take it. Saibai. I'll just remember that Saibai is weak. And Yuderu is weak. That's not bad. For being 7 to 10 days out. So many familiar words? Yeah, I know, right? Alright. That's a wrap for today. So we're good. I know half of the stuff here. We're on page 18. Yeah, it goes up to 36. So you just have to double that volume. Oh, yeah. It goes up to 36 plus 1. I'm sure when we add more, it's going to become more familiar. Like, there are lots of repeats coming up. But yes. Alright, so we push everything except for the last one. We can almost push the last one. Almost. Okay. I think I need something for my middle finger. Like, the pen is like really making my middle finger hurt. You still need to jump into this at some point. Buried in your sub memorize. That sounds like a fun thing. I haven't tried any other things yet. It would be fun to try other things soon. This is still like 3 months out, so I need like three more months before we extract all the vocabulary from this. Then we can move on. By then, I'm liking to believe that So to Speak will come out, the game So to Speak, and then Wagotabi. After So to Speak, Wagotabi will probably hard launch on Steam, like a official launch on Steam. That's kind of the calendar right now for these things. All right. Now we're switching gears. Back to Duolingo we go. All right. That's a wrap for today. Tomorrow is day 2, so we're introducing a new set. And we'll have 2 sets to go over. I have to prep for my review after that. I'll stay to prep for the Chinese review. I haven't decided if I'm gonna do the Chinese review first tomorrow, so we switch up the pattern, do it first. So I've rested, I'll do that. Then we do Shashingo and Duolingo. We might keep in the same order and then end with the review. It'll be very exhausting. Let's see how the Japanese goes today. Today's new vocab day for Duolingo, Japanese side of things. All right, I'll be back again. Good writing. We had a lot of wonderful discussions. A interesting take-home message for today's discussion would be there are a lot of perspectives out there on how to find meaning in life, right? We talked a little bit about legacy building for the sake of like intellectual and creative endeavors versus starting a family, for example. It comes with a lot of nuances, and East meets West, multiculturalism have different perspectives on those things. So in the end of the day, it's always nice to find a sense of belonging, sense of clarity for what you want to do in life, and then hopefully it brings happiness, right? Wishful thinking. I hope everyone is finding their way. Anyways, that's a wrap for today. For Shashingo, thank you for watching. We're gonna change gears now. All right, I'm gonna get up, walk around, do some cartwheels and backflips, work on my handstand, all in the next like couple minutes. Take a bathroom break and I'll be back. All right, thank you, thank you. All right, folks, welcome back. It is day 208 with Duolingo Japanese. Once again, Maku desu. Konnichiwa. Minasan, yokoso. So, we concluded unit 49 yesterday. I mean, not 49, 48. So let's quickly go over that. Fairly quick. 48. Pretty straightforward. Talking about clothing. Shiroi. Kuroi. Kuroi. Akai. Aoi. Iroi. Iroi. Ugh. Chairoi. Pinku iro. Iro. Oops. Orange iro. U. Boshi. Boshi. Hmm. Yeah. Kaburu. 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 Okay. Yatsu. Seta. Koto. Doresu. Okay. Oh, oh, probably this. This. Oof. Let's try that again. Oops. Just kidding. Iru. Zubon. Antsu. Antsu. It's kind of gross. Antsu. Gato. It's ugh. It's so dense. Let's try it again. Make the character larger. Wait. That's close. That's good enough. Yeah. Right? I'll double check in a bit. Actually, I have to double check it a different way since it's not listed. Aku. Aku. And Harau. I don't remember. No, it doesn't look right. I don't remember what the left radical is. I'll stick with this, maybe. No, that doesn't look right. Time to swap in and swap out radicals until Buku helped. Nugu, and we have that's too spaced out. Hoshi. Yasui. Takai. Nagai. Mijikai. Urui. Atarashi. Alright, that's good enough. Which one did I need to check? I need to check. Yep, okay. Okay. I might have to thin up my lines even more. Maybe we reduce the thickness some more. I kind of got used to this new thinness. Okay. Alright, that's a good review of 48. Let's go at the guidebook. Describe your hobbies. Hobbies? Again, I like it. What do we have? What looks like that kind of looks like ryori. Ryori wa amari shimasen. I mean, it kind of looks like ryori.
料理はあまりしません。
Okay. 料理はあまりしません。 I often go to the movie theater. Okay, eigakan. We already know that because of Shashingo. Right. Yoku eigakan ni ikimasu. I often take walks in a park. Sampo, maybe. There's Sampo. Oh, hey. Oh. At least we know, Gungyen. Gungyen. Yen is simplified probably. Cause that, or maybe that, maybe not. Park is, Koen. So, yoku koen de sanpo shimasu. Koen, I can't even make that out. Since it's not a predicate, it's going to be in the kanji section. I think it would be nice if Duo retroactively add kanji or like kanji characters for like predicates and whatnot. But maybe they wanted to not tackle the conjugation thing over and over again, because then they would have to add like conjugation exercises, which is not part of kanji, the kanji section yet.
よく公園で散歩します。
Oh, and it is so difficult to make out what that is. We'll see it close up. It's fine. Let's sit down and watch TV. So we have sowatte. Sowatte terebi o mimashou. So let's sit down. Interesting. Yeah, sowatte. This is the combining two actions. Let's sit down and watch TV with the te form. Sowatte terebi o mimashou. What's new here? Not particularly. Sowaru was kind of introduced already in the te unit. Kanji time. We've mentioned, kanji time. Haha. We've mentioned before that kanji represents words. The kanji shu and gatsu can combine with other words to make different time phrases. Yeah. And then we have sen, right? Sen ima dai, and next plus coming. Oh, dai and ooh, don't have that yet.
再来週
Saraishu. Oh, sa. Okay. Sa, which is dai. It's red E. That's fine. It doesn't matter. I wasn't reading them separately. I was reading them by their reads. So, it's both seki and gatsu. They're all reads of them. It doesn't matter if it stands alone or not. That's not how I remember them. I remember them by the reads that I know, until otherwise. But thanks for adding. Tsuki means nothing to me at the moment, so... oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it means moon, actually. Yeah, you're right. It's moon. Yeah, Tsuki means moon. Fair enough. That is definitely a read on it. Since I don't use moon yet. Doesn't mean anything. Let's see. Karai.
再来週
Or make sa.
再来月
Sa in that case. The week after next. Interesting. So it's not the same. It's different from... Oh, wait. No, yeah, it is not the same. Interesting. They didn't mention... They didn't mention using... Yeah, they didn't mention using ah. Intriguing. The week after the next. Okay, the month after the next. Saraishu. Sarai gatsu. Or getsu.
再来月。
Yeah, sarai getsu. Okay. I'm actually kind of curious. If there's a problem with saying next. I'm curious if when they mean next, do they mean the following next when they talk about days of the week? And in English is ambiguous. And the way they're translating this would make it ambiguous too. Unless it means the same thing that I think it means. So like Daishu and Daigetsu makes that's fine. But then you have like next Tuesday. And the question is it the coming Tuesday? Dai, right here. Kind of like this type of coming, or is it next? And in English, I don't use it conventionally like I think most people do. Like if today is Monday, then tomorrow, the next Tuesday is the same as tomorrow. And this type of translation, next, along with coming, can create that confusion.
Tsuki.
Okay. It still says getsu and tsuki. They're both reads of, so they're both the reads for that character, whether it stands alone or not. Okay, let's see. Describe your hobbies. Let's go in.
公園
Oh, it did look like that. I guess, which one does this remind me of? It reminds me of Toy. Huh. Yep. It most definitely reminds me of Toy. Okay, that's probably in the kanji exercise. Okay. Oh,
公園公園
okay.
公園
Okay.
公園
Hashi.
よく公園で散歩します。
よく公園で散歩します。
泳ぎましょう。
泳ぎましょう。That's not new. What are you doing here?
ここ
ここでしていますか？ここでして
何
何を
を
しています
いますか
ここで何をしていますか？
明日はカラオケに行きましょう。
明日
明日
Yeah, so like this one. They didn't mention that.
明日はカラオケに行きましょ
明日はカラオケ
う。カラオケに行きましょう。
タクシーで行きましょう。
タクシーで行きましょう。It's about hobbies. Okay.
窓を開けませんか？
窓を開けませんか? Not so hobby-like right now. That is one way to interpret it. Sure. Okay. That's a lot right there.
一緒に行きましょ
Oh, hey. 一緒に. Intriguing. Okay. Man. That left radical is showing up so often. 一緒に行きましょう. Okay.
一緒に公園に行きませんか？一緒に公園に行きませんか？
一緒に公園。公園に行きま
一緒に公園に行きませんか？
せんか。
ませか。
Oops.
一緒にコンサートに行きませんか？
一緒にコンサートに行きませんか? Yeah, the thread radically appears absolutely everywhere. Yeah, the thread radical. Yeah, this is basically everywhere. Man, this stuff, like... like what do we have right now? Even in Shashingo alone, you have... Oops. Those are the only ones on the top of my head. Oh, second pizza is cooking? You make more than one pizza? Oh, you ordered 2 pizzas. And then you're making a second pizza. Oh, okay. Did you consume a second? I'm guessing you're making it for you and your family. Yeah, you're cooking them. Okay. Oh, that's what you mean by Pizza Friday. I didn't know if you were ordering out or not. Yeah, there's so many. Oh, and it also doesn't help that it shows up everywhere in Chinese as well. Weird. Thread. Okay. Thread. That's a good way to remember. I don't remember. It's cheaper to just buy them? Really? I didn't realize that. I haven't made pizza. Huh. Okay. Do you want to go together to the concert? Oh no, English. Do you want to go to the concert together? Oh my gosh, English.
今週の土曜日、公園に行きませんか?
今週の土曜日. Oh, hey, it has. I wonder when they decided now is the time where they do the, like, this thing, where they do this break, this type of arrangement break. But they started doing it arbitrarily, which feels a lot more reflective of things that I've read. Onchu no doyobi. I mean, sometimes it would be just wa, wa, just pause with a wa at the end. Like, Konshu no doyobi wa. Pause. Think about it. Koen ni ikimasen ka? Otherwise, it's just pause. You hear it so often. Like, da 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 wa. Da 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 wa. Yo wa. Nihongo o benkyou shimashita. So, Konshu no doyobi. Okay, so we saw this phrasing before. It's not necessarily new. Yeah, it's not necessarily new, but this
今
font
週の
this font might be new. Wait. I think this font is new. No, no, I don't think this font is new. Just kidding. It looks different. Huh. 土曜日公園に行きませんか?
今週
Oh, maybe it's because of bold. The bold text is throwing me off. No, it looks the same. Yep. And then we do the reverse, right? Do the reverse.
今週の土曜日
今週の土曜日
公園
公園に行きませんか?
行き
Yeah.
ませか
I love forgetting my native language. I'm so used to seeing the hira as just a run-on sentence with no pauses. The hira. I'm trying to think in what I have forgotten in what context that was. Let's sit together. 一緒に座りましょう。
一緒
一緒
に
に
座り
Let's sit. Oh, let's sit. No.
ましょ
Yeah.
う
Really? Really? Duolingo? Really? Look at that smug face. Oh, which by the way, I don't know if you noticed, Blair, I'm not sure if you used the desktop version, but I don't know if you noticed, but they updated the animation, the models for all the characters. So now they pose with their entire bodies. And even in the mobile one, it's cut off right here. It's about here, and they use the standard like faced ones. But now all of the desktop ones are angled, and then their animations are updated, which is kind of cute. It's a little TLC. I couldn't. It's so hard to unsee it now. Yeah, suwarimashou. Wait, look at that animation. What the heck?
今週
今週
の
の日曜日。プールに泳ぎましょうか？泳ぎませんか？泳ぎましょう。泳ぎませんか？ Okimasenka. Let's see. Puru.
プール
Puru. Oh, puru de.
De.
My bad. Puru de. Not at the pool. Per se. Puru de.
泳ぎ
Oyogi. Oh, I forgot the O. Oyogi. Oyogimasenka.
ますか
Yoga. Wait. Wait. We have 15 minutes of XP boost. How many kanji? We only have 3? Nah, let's keep going.
映画館
Eigakan. It's fine.
一緒
Isho. Isho.
公園
吐きました。
履きました映画館
Oh, 映画館。I said Colin. Bullshit. Last unit. 映画館。
映画館
Ooh, interesting. What the? That might actually be a theater room? A movie room? Huh. Interesting.
映画館
映画館。
よく映画館に行きます
よく映画館に行きます。Did they only highlight
映
this
画館
for a reason? Oh no. Okay.
Matane.
Matane. Okay. They're just telling me that it stays mata. Matane.
また来週
Mata raishu. Oh, hey. Oh, that's not bad. That's useful. That is very useful. Huh.
来週。
時々映画館で映画を見ます。
時々映画館で映画を見ます。Okay.
そこで会いましょう
そこで会いましょ
2時頃に会いましょ
う。2時頃に会いま
う。
しょ
2
日後。あ、
に
頃
頃に
に会いましょう。
会いましょう。
来週彼に会います
来週、彼に会います。Sorry. I'm like kinda my like the pain is like kinda minor right now. I think I need another day. But it makes my like jaw really, really tense. Let's see. 来週。Okay. 来週、彼に会います。I mean, that's fine. Sure. Sure.
来月はどこに行きましょうか？
来月はどこに行きましょうか? Sorry. The synthetic voice for Zadi whenever she needs to make like a question, it like runs really, really high for the ka. 来月はどこに行きましょうか? Okay.
来週は走りましょうか。来週は
走りましょうか。走り。
走り
Ooh, excuse me.
ましょうか。
Okay. I guess we should go running next week. Or shall we run next week? Fair enough. Let's swim together next month. Are they gonna do the weird thing? Daigetsu. Nah. It looks like Daigetsu. Daigetsu ni. Daigetsu ni issho ni. Wait. Which order do we go?
来月
Let's do 来月に一緒に
一緒
no again so 一緒までまた一緒
また
一緒また一緒また泳ぎます泳ぎましょ
泳ぎまう
hold up I think that's okay, right? Son of a bee sting. Oh, mada ishoni. Oh, okay. Oh, because I don't have a particle for oyogi masho. I kind of wanted another ni somewhere here. Okay, I think that's kind of not my jam right there. So what, they're gonna do the same thing here? Or not?
来月
Naigetsu. No.
Ni.
Naigetsu ni doko.
どこ
Doko. No.
に
Oh no.
は
I mean, you could do 来月はどこに行きましょうか?
行きか
Okay, I think that's fine.
まね
I can get behind this. Okay, so they were just going with the punk. I don't know what you even call this. What would you call this in English? I don't know. Like a interjection. Oh. Like a vocative? I guess it's close to a vocative.
来月
I get
一緒に
一緒に oh.
また
I guess they want mata first. Mata 一緒に泳ぎましょう.
泳ぎまう
電話
Denwa. Self-explanatory. That's old too. We actually have this already. That's fine.
電話
Denwa.
帽子公園映画館
一緒に一緒
一緒
I gotta remember it's 一緒 Oh wait No, it's not the same. Sorry. I was thinking Shukyo. Denwa.
電話さあ
Sa. No? That's probably not it. I am not sure.
さあ さあ
Well then, now, yeah. Yeah. I think it means a lot more than that what they
Sa.
chose. I'm not sure. That's fine. Sa.
さあ
Okay. Alright.
さあ、泳ぎましょう。
さあ、泳ぎましょう。
さあ、泳ぎ
泳ぎましょう。
ましょう。
Come on, let's swim. Hmm. Okay. My only reaction to these translations are さ
さあ、行きましょ
あ、さあ、行きましょ Fair enough.
今月日本に来ました。
今月日本に来ました。あ、今月日本に来ました。
今月
今日は忙しくないです。
今日は忙しくないです。忙しくないです。
ホテルに電話をかけます。
ホテルにDude. This chapter's kind of all over the place. It says describe hobbies, but man, we're gonna have to part out our own story today. Oh man, I'm so behind too. ホテルに電話をかけます。Oh hey, かけます。Is that the same? Kakemas? I said kaki, but kakemas? It probably is. So, kakemas Shashingo. Pretty sure this is the same kakeru. This is probably this. Although, let's double check. Oh no, maybe not. Wait. Hold up. Maybe not. Oh, it is. Interesting. Usually written using kana alone. Oh, okay. Okay. It even says on a Jisho. Usually written in kana alone for making a call specific, like for that use case. Actually, almost all of them says usually written using kana alone. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Intriguing. Intriguing. Okay.
レストランに電話をかけます。レストランに電話を
行きます。
レストランに電話をかけます。
Oh, かけます。Wait. Oh.
かます。
Alright.
今日は忙しくありません。
今日は忙しくありません。Interesting.
ありません。忙しく。今日は
Does that change up in any grammar sense? It kinda does. No. No, it doesn't. It's a flip. Interesting. So I am not busy. Or aru. Not a projection of yourself. Okay. Fair enough.
今週は忙しくありません。
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 what?
今週は忙しくありません。
Why does that sound so?
今週は忙しくありません。
Oh, it's going like iso shika isoshiku arimasen. Isoshiku arimasen.
今週は忙しくありません。
Sounds kind of weird. Oh, I'm skipping a syllable. That's why. Isogashiku. Yeah. Isogashiku arimasen. Yeah, I'm skipping a syllable. I'm skipping ga. Isogashiku arimasen. Okay. Oh, call the restaurant.
レストラン。
レストラン。お
お。かけ。
I wasn't paying attention to that point.
電話に。
I was not paying attention.
電話に。
Okay. I mean, that made the most sense too. They're calling using a phone or to the restaurant or destination restaurant. Okay.
今月、先月、
Oh, wait. Whoa.
先月
Okay.
は
Wait. Hold up. 今月
忙しく
忙しく
な
ないい。
ですは
今月は忙しくないです。On the phone. I'll call you now on the phone. Now I'm starting to feel like it's interesting to see the kanji for what you've been learning. Yeah. I can imagine actually. So there's so much going on here. Like, not I will call you now by phone. Right? Oh, you know what this reminds me of? This also reminds me of how giving you a call in Chinese is different too. It kind of ruffles some feathers too. 打电话. Okay. Alright, so wait. Hold up. So, あなたに今電話をかけます。
かけます
Imakata? I will call you, so that's fine.
から
Oh,
Kara.
wait. It could be imakara, as in like right now. Imakara. So, あなたに今から電話をかけます. That's kind of dubious. I don't know if this should be on the outside. Yeah, they want it on the outside. So, 今からあなたに電話をかけます. Okay, that's fair enough. I was like, maybe I should declare the now out front. It kind of feels a lot better to me to say 今からあなたに電話をかけます. Fair enough.
引きません
ね?
引きません
来ません. Wait. 来ません. Hmm.
映画館
Oh, what was this? 再来週
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 引きません
It's still hard to determine which one that is. So we'll find out soon enough. The heck? This is shoe too. Then shoe.
練習 一緒
Oh,
引きました引きません
oh. ました。
引きました再来週
再来週。再来週。Oh, I see you.
再来週
練習
練習. Yeah, practice. Interesting. Renshu. So this kanji was not recorded, but this kanji is used for narau, which is to take lessons in or to learn. Narau. And the left side, oh, there's a thread again. Although this is this might be a little biased. The thread shows up everywhere. Certainly, I still agree. However, the big reason why this is showing up again is every time a kanji is being introduced, if there's something else that has something similar that's related to the topic at hand, they kind of throw it in so to force you to pay attention.
練習
Renshu. I thought this was about hobbies,
ピアノを弾き
man.
ます
Piano, okay. Okay. It's playing a string instrument. Okay. It's kind of hard to know which hiku. It's really hard to know which hiku it was. Like there are far too many hikus. Especially the top two hikus. The top two hikus have lots and lots of definitions. So I wasn't sure if it's using the... Oh, they might actually be the same. No, maybe not. The other hiku, does it also include playing a string instrument? Oh, it does. Oh, interesting. Actually, both of them... Oh. The other one seemed very simplified, actually. Interesting. Huh. Hmm. There are a couple more hikus, or there are a lot of hikus, but the only two that I was aware of were these. Oh, interesting. They're related. I mean, it kind of just looks like the one hiku that's not shown here. This one. This hiku is agreeable compared to this one. I can kind of see the attraction of using this because it's very, very specific to playing a string instrument. And piano is a string instrument. At least they consider it a string instrument, which I applaud, you know, because I don't know. I feel like a lot of times when you say piano is a string instrument, some people have like raised eyebrows, like, really? Like, yeah, a string instrument. You don't necessarily play on the strings. Still string instrument. Piano 弾きます。
弾きます。
Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of curious if they introduce the other hiku. Right after this.
昨日はたくさんギターを弾きました。
I was just kidding.
昨日はたくさんギターを弾きました。
I would be very shocked if it...
昨日はたくさんギターを弾きました。
Okay, たくさんギターを弾きました。
弾きました。
ピアノとギターを練習します。
Look at that little cute Falstaff sitting on his incredibly boxy rotund body. ピアノとギターを練習します。練習。Listen, Duolingo, the piano and the guitar. Come on.
先週日本に来ました。
先週日本に来ました。
先週はたくさん走りました。
I feel like there's a note of implication here where this unit is on hobbies and they talk about coming to Japan. I don't know.
先週はたくさん走りました。
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 Okay.
先週日本の友達に電話をかけました。
先週日本の友達に電話をかけました。先週日本の友達に電話をかけました。Okay. Oh, I want to be a rebel right now. Let's be a rebel. I called my Japanese friend on the phone last week. To heck with you. I refuse.
再来週も練習しましょう。
再来週も練習しましょう。Oh, I don't like these phrases. Oh, come on. Let's practice. Let's practice the week after next to. Oh my, wait, hold up. This is where me and English goes off to the ring and duke it out. Let's practice the week after next too. How do you make this not sound awkward? Let's also practice the following week. Yeah, that's probably how that works, right? Or let's practice the following week too. No. I don't like to. It's more like let's practice let's also practice the following week. But then no, that's not. I'm done.
先月はあまり泳ぎませんでした。
Sengetsu. Oh no, you know what? You know what this is reminding me of? Ooh. Like when what's his name? Liam? When Liam makes like German jokes. Those clips of German jokes whenever they say like what Germans mean by expression of time, like, oh, be here at a certain amount of time, or let's meet at a certain amount of time. This is gonna wreck me, because if they're saying let's meet the week after next, right? The week after next, is that the week? So say you're on this week, right? That means is the next week, the week after next. So it's like 2 weeks away, right? Not right. It's this week. Not next week, but the week after. I don't like the word next. We're done here. The week after next. Okay. 先月はあまり泳ぎませんでした。Ooh. We're getting into interpretation territory where I feel like the English is more pronouncedly making it best.
先月
I can see some drawbacks to the way these things are unfolding.
先月日本の友達に電話をかけました。
Okay. Wait, did something change up? No? Pretty sure this is still the same thing. Oh, they might have changed the Sengetsu. Oh yeah, they changed Sengetsu for possibly like Raishu or Senshu? It might have been Senshu. Yeah, it was Senshu. Yeah, they just swap it out for Sengetsu. They even they even swapped up the translation as well. I called my... Yeah, they swapped up the different interpretations of no as well without context. It can be either. I called my friend and then they use singular instead of plural. Okay. Contextless. Oof. Last month I called my friend in Japan on the phone. So I'm pretty sure the last statement was, last week I called my Japanese friends on the phone. Oi. You know? You know?
練習
Oh, the pain. Okay. 練習. Which one is this? Oh, いません. 弾きません. 弾きません.
弾きません。
一緒。
再来週。
And
公園
パンパン。
教えます。
教えます. Oh, hey. I was just kidding about Shukyo. But this is part of... Oh, no. Is it? I think it is. It's part of Shukyo. Which one is this? 教えます. Interesting. 教え. Right? Yeah, Shukyo. So it has another read now. Oshi. Interesting. Oshi. Yeah, Shukyo is religion. Shukyo. Only way I recognize the character right now. Yeah.
教えます。
Oshiemasu. I don't actually know what that is. What is
教え
it?
て。
Oshiete.
教え。作ります。
Okay, skurimasu is fine.
作りました。
Skurimashita.
一緒。
Isho.
料理。
Rori.
公園。教えま。
Oshiemashita. Okay.
作りました。作ります。
Skurimasu.
作ります。料理。
Ryori. We had Ryori for a while. It wasn't logged, so maybe it didn't count until now.
作りました。
Skurimasu-ja.
教えました。
Oshiemasu-ja.
料理。弾きません。一緒。
Isho. Ryori.
料理。教えません。
Oshiemasu.
教え。
よく料理します。
Yoku ryori shimasu.
何を作りましたか？
Nani o tsukurimashita ka?
息子は3歳です。
Oh, 息子は3歳です. Review.
何の料理を作りましたか？何
Nani no? Nani
No,
no
料理。
何
の料理を作りましたか？
いや、何の料理を作りましたか？
作りましたか？
韓国料理は美味しいです。
韓国料理は美味しいです. And we know the kanji for 美味しい Although I'm not a lot of so far I'm not sure how common that is. It does say usually written using kana alone. So interesting. Korean food is good? Fine. I mean, 한국 요리 wa ii desu. It's like they're being very, very loose. Very loose. It's actually kind of alright though. Being loose kind of makes it feel nice that it's going like it's acknowledging that there's not enough context. I'll teach piano starting next week after next. I mean oh my gosh. I even said it incorrectly. I can't even read this. I'll teach piano starting the week after next. I think maybe not saying next. I will teach piano starting the week after. Ah, no, but that's not very specific. Now I want to go around and ask people how often do they actually say the week after next? Because I certainly don't find myself saying that. I rarely even say the day after tomorrow or the day before yesterday. I would say like 2 days ago. Or I would even say the following week. Oh no, but that doesn't help. That's the next week, huh? Huh. Stop being so moody. Well, Steph, I'm thinking. I'll teach piano starting the week after next. Okay. Saraishu. Saraishu. Teaching. Oh, is that our new thing? Oh, it's teaching. Oshie. So Saraishu. Okay. So Saraishu starting the next week. So we do like Saraishu kara piano oshiemasu.
再来週からピアノを教えます。
So I make something. Something? Something. Hot? Okay, let's call it.
何
Something.
何作り
Why is this?
ましょうか何
I
かか
What in the actual?
か
This makes sense to me because ka is an unknown marker. So maybe if you mark nani, it becomes something. Like in whatever it is, it's something, but it got, I don't know. Yeah, figured. The only reason I would guess that because of ka being an unknown marker. I gotta remember this. That's pretty nonchalant, actually, how they place it in. My teacher teaches both piano and guitar. My teacher teaches both piano. Okay. 私の先生. Also, nanimo is nothing. Oh, yeah. Nanimo. I've heard some people use that before. 私の先生. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we have done neither and nor. And this must be the positive, the affirmative version of that. It was briefly, it was only introduced once. So, 私の先生. 私の先生. ピアノもギターも教えます。Probably wa here. Yeah. So we saw this in the negation. We saw this thing using with a negation with nai conjugation. So that kind of makes sense that both would operate the same way. That's probably how that works. I should make a stronger mental note of that. I made the mental note a bit ago. It was before the Japanese review though. It's actually a couple days now. It's been 4 days since I reminded myself. Oh, seems reasonable. 私の先生はピアノもギターも教えます。Man, let's just throw in grammars galore. Huh. Okay. How did I screw this up? Oh yeah, right. Actually hasn't sussed out the logic behind Nanika until this stream. Oh, that's kind of funny. As a background, someone I knew this for a while actually. And it was because of interactions like this. Someone said something like they complained about how someone mentioned something like, oh, ka, right? Ka only like kind of only does this and that. And then so I was like, so what else it do? So when I went to Tofuku, I read their article on ka, and that's why I call it an unknown marker just now. That's so it's not like I wasn't vanilla too much. This was more than 150 days ago though. It was more than 150 days back. Because this person also complained about how wa people keep saying wa is a quote unquote subject marker. And my since I didn't have too much experience, right? I was around 50 days. It a topic marker, which is what most people actually say. I don't know where this subject, but a topic marker. This is a topic marker, but the topic can sometimes be the subject. So it can actually still be this, but it's this and this. So then it led me to thinking, so what's this person's problem with ka? And what else can ka be? And that's kind of how I'm cheating. This is technically not the first time I've seen it, although it makes sense. And the mo thing makes sense too. I like that too. I really like doing this. It's less exciting if I knew before the fact. So this is kind of fun. Actually, I'm quite engaged right now. This is largely where I disagree with people, where it's not as fun trying to figure it out. Like, I already have a couple people who are learning like as much grammar as they can possibly do before they start using learning vocabulary and stuff. So I'm gonna find out from them or like ask them how it turns out in real time. Generally for me, I like figuring things out, and then when I can't figure it out, then go and find whatever to explain it. But that's pretty cool. I wonder why they chose to use nanimo for nothing, though, using mo to mark nani for nothing, as opposed to like I guess you wouldn't be able to say nothing. Okay, I can get it. I can understand that. Never mind. I can get that. Like, also what? I don't know. Like, it's almost just saying like everything, but actually everything is nothing. I don't know. Huh. Let's swim together again next month.
先週、
Oh.
来月、
来月また
また
一緒に泳ぎましょ
う。泳ぎ。
Oh no, yes.
ましょう。
Oh. Sorry, I'm kind of like gritting my teeth a little bit. I don't know how to describe this pain. You know when you had baby teeth, right? When you had, it's a common pattern. For example, dare ka and daren. Oh, neat. Yeah. Yeah, but it makes sense now. Oh, that's an easy way to remember it. That's cool. So, are you saying you can also do it with most of the like the question stuff? Like the question stuff? So like maybe lots of the do's can link up with mo and ka. So most of the do's, like that's dore. What happens when you do? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Doko ka. Wait, right? I don't know about dokomo. That's kind of weird. Interesting. Dore ka, doremo. No one and someone. Huh. Very neat. Oh, back to my thought. You know when you have baby teeth and it's like loose, right? Your baby teeth is loose. And when you push against it, it creates this like pain. but after a while, the pain kind of feels good, right? So you just keep pushing at it and pushing at it. So right now, in the last like 2 or 3 days, I had something like my tongue has some like a really open wound on it, and the last 2 days it was like intense pain. You're right about, oh, so you can do dokoka and dokomo. Okay, I haven't encountered dokomo yet, but I have encountered dokoka. Nice. So now I think I've gotten so used to the pain that it kind of feels good, but it also causes my jaw to clench really, really hard. So it's kind of a weird feeling. Basically, every time I talk, it's like causing a little bit of pain. So weird.
今週再来週からピアノを教えます。
再来週からピアノを教えます。Oh man. It takes me so much longer. You can this is what I mean by the duo effect, I suppose. Duo is trying to introduce new vocabulary every once in a while. So every once in a while, right? Every once in a while. And they're introducing it like the natural state. So they're introducing the kanji at the same time. And I'm going to end up pausing here most of the time. However, that's like 1, 2, 3 vocabulary words a unit. Because before this, I already know 2,000 plus vocabulary words. And I know them by how they sound. So whenever this plays, I wouldn't even have to read the line. I just have to listen and I can repeat back the line, right? And because of that, learning kanji for these like 2,000 plus vocabulary words go very smooth. However, now, which is not a bad or good thing, it's like a shift in my attention. Now my attention is that I spend most of my time doubling down on any kanji that is actually a new vocabulary, which is interesting. It's been an interesting feeling, to say the least. So, 教えます. These are going to be far weaker than the other ones. Effectively, 98% of all the kanji that I'm going to be learning is actually a vocabulary review. Since I already know all the I know most of the vocabulary that they will introduce, like Duolingo will introduce again, and then they're sneaking in the new every once in a while, sneaking in 1 or 2 new ones. It always catch me off guard, which is a healthy reminder to me, like, hey, this is a new one. So it's really easy to pick out which ones are the new ones. And then every time I get a new kanji character, I'm cross-referencing it. So I'm cross-referencing it with Chinese, actually. So this character didn't come up in Chinese yet, actually. Well, it didn't come up in Chinese yet. So it makes it even weaker to remember in the future. This did, though. This did. Although it is not used in the same context yet. This is used for again. Although if you apply that, you could say again next week. So as in again, as in 2x next. So it's not next week, but the next week. Right? So that's a way I could remember this. These are the things I think about at the moment. So this is die. So if you again next, it's the week after. The next week after. Or the week after next. English. Okay. Anyways. I will. Sorry. Okay. I will. I will teach piano starting the week after next.
先月
彼女と一緒に公園を散歩します。
彼女と一緒に公園を散歩します。Oh, interesting. Huh. I almost feel like that's kind of redundant. Like, without even with context or without context, you can still say 彼女と公園を散歩します. But how are they translating this? She and I take walks in the park together. Oh. Okay. That's fine, I suppose. It can still be relatively the same by saying 彼女と公園を散歩します. Where you just then it's implied maybe you're talking about yourself. So I take walks in the park with my girlfriend. Yeah, the hardest part about Duolingo Japanese is the English. It's I find it fun. It might be very frustrating for some people. I totally understand, because it's like it can't this, in my opinion, because of how short and totally understand not enough context, because of that nature. It's like a wild ride when it comes to the English part. And I think it's I actually think it's kind of hilarious. Cohen.
今週はあまり忙しくないです。
One might even say it almost frustrates most people to want to find context for this stuff. And that's kind of alright too. Konnichiwa. Yeah. Now they're adding the wa. Yeah. Now they're going and establishing that you can do konnichiwa. Pause. Amari isogashiku nai desu. Yeah. What I said earlier about you can topic mark the day, pause, and finish off your statement, because that's also a very common thing. And of course, when you translate it, they're gonna say either in the beginning or the end of the English sentence, because that's how English works. So, and then amari can be translated like 6 or 7 different ways depending on how you feel in your head if you want it. And in the long run though, I honestly feel most people are gonna settle on a very specific way to interpret it to someone else. So like if someone said, oh, what did that Japanese person say, probably gonna pick one of the ways, which is largely the way you speak. So in this case, what are they going for? I'm not really busy. No, I'm not busy that much. I'm not busy. I guess they're just going with I'm not that busy. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I'm not that busy this week. Oh my God. Real talk, I have to see Japanese people like use Duolingo learning English. I have to know if the reverse is as comical as this. Like I want to hear like when someone has to like take the English and then like move it back to Japanese, do they also have this type of reaction? Because English, like, oh gosh, I am not that busy, as in they're using that as a degree. I don't really know how often like other people who are learning English immediately say, oh yeah, that makes sense, that as a degree, like using it as a degree of busyness. Like, okay, makes sense, right? Like it took me a while. I mean, I'm you know, like I'm not a English professor or anything, but man, even this took me a little while to be like, wait, what? Where's amari at? Like, what the heck? I don't see any degrees here. Like, I was gonna say I'm not really busy. I'm not really busy this week. Or I'm not very busy this week. You could also say I'm not all that busy. No, that's even worse. All that busy is even worse. I don't know. English. Okay.
レストランに電話をかけます。レストラン
I'm having a blast. How's everyone else?
レストランに電話をかけます。
レストランに電話をかけます。
かけます。
Oh wait, by the way, Sub-Zero, where the heck did you go? I met someone who's dabbling in Norwegian. Did you ghost me because I told the person like, hey, I know a Norwegian, and then I was gonna get them to like try out their Norwegian. They know multiple languages already. I'm just saying, and one of them is Chinese, by the way. Nah, oh, if someone was here? Oh, wait. I was rushing an assignment that was due? Oh, okay. Okay, that's an acceptable.
再来週も練習しましょう。
That's an acceptable. I'll take it. You are forgiven. I just get. Hopefully you got your assignment completed. I'm sure the person will come back later. I'm kind of curious. They have an aptitude for multiple languages. They also majored in language, by the way, in college. So I'm just saying, there might be something there. You know? Saraishu. Oh wait, was it the same as before? Yeah, it was that same person. The one that stopped by briefly. I thought you were still around, but you might have been zoning out. In the work state, you know, the flow state. 再来週も練習しましょう。Okay. Wait. Wait. Let's practice the week after next too. Wait. No. Next. Wait. No, we're fine. Let's practice the week after next too. I saw next week and I immediately thought, wait. Wait, can you say the next week after? No, that doesn't make any sense. What am I talking about? I'm questioning everything I know about English right now. Wait. The week after next. Okay.
先週はたくさん走りました。
But yeah, no, that assignment was kicking your butt. Ended up submitting some. Oh. Oh. Is it for the elective that you were trying to keep up, or? Doesn't sound great. It doesn't count for the grade though? Oh, okay. Fair enough.
先週はたくさん走りました。
Okay. That is troubling though. Keep vigilant, right? Keep vigilant. Are you still juggling those extra electives?
先週はたくさん走りました。
先週 what? 走りました? Oh, 先週はたくさん走りました。
走りました。先週はたくさん走りました。今からあなたに電話をかけます。
Okay. 今からあなたに電話をかけます。Sorry. I interrupted the synthetic voice at a very inauspicious time.
今からあなたに電話をかけます。ホテルに電話をかけます。
I'll let people use their imaginations on what I heard.
ホテルに電話をかけます。
ホテルthey give out a total of 10 assignments and you just need to 6 of them. Okay, this was one of them, but I'm actually kind of liking this, so you might settle with this. Okay. It doesn't really have any prerequisites aside from that, so maybe you'll like it too. Are you trying to distract me from my language learning so that I can't constantly get on your back about not studying Mandarin? Is that what you're trying to do here?
ホテルに電話をかけます。
ホテルに電話をかけます。I'm on to you. Actually, that sounds amazing. Maybe I'll take a look, honestly. Alright, kanji time. 15 minutes of kanji. Let's go. Koen.
公園 公園公園
Very, very familiar character.
公園
Far more familiar than Chinese right now.
公園
公園公園公園
Gung.
公園
It is also used in koshu, like public. Koshu toire. Public toilet. Yeah, so makes sense that koen is also dealing with the public. It kind of checks out.
公園
This guy is a dense character.
公園
Very dense.
公園公園
Hey, just let me know if you're curious. I can always let you peek at the lecture PDF. Ooh. Say no more. Can you slide that into my DMs?
公園
I promise I won't say that very often in the future.
公園
I just wanted to say it this one
公
time.
園
I remember hearing a lot of people like making it sound like that, and I just wanted to say it once. Yeah, can you slide some of those PDFs into my DMs? I'm kind of curious what they look
公
like.
園公園
I like having enrichment reading before sleep.
公園
Okay, Cohen. 一緒。一緒。
一緒
一緒
Alright. Okay.
一緒
Oops.
一緒一緒一緒
Remember though, if I
一緒
suddenly just abandon language learning,
一緒
you have to take full responsibility.
一緒
I'm just saying.
一緒
Just thought I'd let you know.
一緒
一緒一緒一緒
What is the class on, by the way? Whoops.
一緒
Oh my gosh. I'm so preoccupied with the thoughts. Okay, 一緒. Cohen again. We're going back now. Okay.
公園
公園
公園公園公園
公園
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 Yeah, I don't see the predicates. Okay. 一緒。
一緒
公園
Don't do this.
10回
You did it.
一緒
茶
色。公園風呂
公園公園
公園学校
Whoops.
学校一緒半分6回
6回
公園
公園
一緒緒
10回
10回
一
一
緒
緒
半分空港公園
Not sure if you were serious or not, but I sent you a couple. The first lecture is just an introduction to Corn. No, I was serious.
公園
I'm
半分
I'm very serious when
日本
it comes to learning.
日本風呂
風呂
公園
公園
一緒
Am I serious?
京都
What kind of question is that? Yeah, Kyoto. That was my exact first thought when I saw the character in
一緒
Isho. I thought Kyoto. They were gonna link it back to Kyoto.
一緒
There's actually another one. I think.
京都京都
一緒 緒
一緒。一人。200。一冊。京都。
一緒京都京都
京都。一緒。4分。
4分。All right. Right. 4分。
4分。何回 ?10 月。
京都
京都。
午後。
午後。
一緒。
一緒。
3冊。友達。
友達。
京都。
京都。
一緒
My favorite part of the kanji exercises, you know? Koen.
公園
I don't think there's another one of either of those characters
公園
yet. Oh, wait. Toi. Toi is gonna show up for sure.
公園
Toi for this character.
公園
公園公園公園
It's so fun connecting characters together.
公園
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 Where is it?
一緒
一緒一緒
一緒
What?
一緒
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 一緒一緒一緒
Alrighty. Oh, I see what you just did there.
公園
Shame on you, Duolingo.
公園
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 公園公園
Oh, you did it again. Heckin' Duolingo.
公園
Playing with my English.
公園
公園公園公園
When I think of parks, I think of gardens. Well, so
公園
they know exactly what they were doing
公園
when they put related topics as choices
公園
or related words as choices,
公園
公
even
園
in English.
一緒
一緒一緒
一緒
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 一緒一緒一緒
Yo seems way better at teaching kanji than I've been led to believe. It was really non-existent. There were no kanji teaching before 2024. So, I think the vast majority of people who now are upset about Duolingo has already moved on from before the 2024 thing. So all the section that you're seeing now didn't exist before. So yeah, I would probably agree that it wasn't very great at teaching kanji. Now it's just a puzzle game. Yeah. I started after 2020. I started in February. So this is all the stuff has been recent. In fact, the thing I like about the kanji section was added 2 to 3 months after I started Japanese on Duolingo, and I was doing it myself. So like when I was making a comment about predicting which characters relate to which characters, either by meaning or by shape, like by its writing or by its sound, all of that stuff did not exist in Duolingo. From what I gathered, all of that stuff did not exist, and it's my favorite part of Duolingo. So if you needed to like review your Japanese like with a blank slate, like no like curated Anki deck or something, test out of all of Duolingo, right? Test out all of Duolingo and then go through their kanji section. You will get so used to the idea that when you learn a new kanji, you relate it to a previous kanji, and that becomes so second nature to me now. So every time I like see a new thing, I'm relating this to something, and if it has nothing to relate to, then I try to use rote memory or a mnemonic. And then the other ones are a lot easier because it relates to everything. So it's a pattern of way that they're trying to implicitly teach you, at least in my opinion. They're using associations where there are associations. So every time I make a comment like, oh yeah, this would be another way to say this. Oh yeah, this would be another way to say, oh, I can kind of see that. That's basically how they go about it now without like context or anything. It's like, it's all of these things. It's like, well, that could either be super frustrating for someone who wants to have one way and have it as consistent as possible. And for myself, I like yapping. So let's just talk about a lot of things. And to me, it makes me remember the stuff far more than usual. I'm at that point where pretty much every new kanji I see is made up of an already familiar component. It feels wild. Yeah, exactly. I'm getting there already. Like, it's so difficult now, right? Which is great, by the way. It is so unlikely that when you look at a new kanji that you haven't seen before, you might not know the read or something, that there isn't something familiar with it. And because of its familiarity, the moment you get the meaning and get the characters, it crystallizes very quickly, because then you like connect it with everything else you're already familiar with, and it immediately just forms this network. And that's why it really doesn't matter, in my opinion, how fast I go through the kanji. It takes me a day to familiarize with, or maybe 2 days max. And then the biggest effort that I focus on is trying to use it, as in like I have to encourage myself to use it, because as much as you have something starting to form in the short term, you got to really like crystallize in the long run. So attaching it to as many things as possible is really underrated. And I think for me, that is probably the highlighted approach about learning kanji. So if there's any, like when someone asks, is there any redeeming quality, that I think other I don't know what other apps do. If they do something like this, to me, that's really awesome. It gets people to think about, implicitly get people to think about all the overlapping things, right? And that's pretty much, yeah. You think about kanji in a similar way to me. Yeah. It's so less stressful, and you can get a lot pretty quickly. Like, for example, whenever I see this, like, before I knew eiga-kan or kan, right, the meaning of kan, I actually learned this verse, which is hanzi, right? Hanzi. Oh, guan, which, and this is the simplified character for the left side. So I'm even doing it between languages, which I naturally do to remember things already. Like, how do I remember details about something? I associate it with something I already know. And now with enough characters, like radicals, some people suggested that I should go to like a radical book source or something. And that seems like a great way to go about it for some people. It's kind of like learning grammar before you learn a language. You can learn all the structures and it can help you and feel comfortable. It gives you something familiar, right? Or you can learn all the radicals ahead of time and be familiar. And for me, I went the other way. I only seek patterns if they need explaining. If not, I create the patterns. I just associate them myself. So, like this one here, which I haven't gotten. Well, technically, I haven't gotten yet. This thing is related to beverages. In Chinese, liao. Liao. So 饮料. 饮料. And 饮 is related to nomu. Nomu. See, this is yin, but this is a simplified character for this. Right? And guess what? Here is the same character being substituted. So they're all connected. And that's how it becomes very effortless. At least for me. It becomes a lot more effortless to relate all these things. Right? It's very difficult to forget things like yasui. Right? I'm not yasai. Yasai is related as well. So many ways to go about reinforcing these things. Maybe not so. Why does that look kind of cursed? That kind of looks cursed. I think that might be my screen resolution problem. Okay, I'm running out of time, so let's make up the story for tomorrow. Because this really isn't about hobbies, is it? But we can make it about hobbies. Let's see what's not here. So going to the park, I mean, I guess that could be a hobby. So we got park, which is not bad. It's a simplified, it's related. So, right? So going to the park, we can group that. Practice. Denshu. We got a lot of time too. So let's group the time stuff together. Yeah, let's go through one by one here. So, 映画館 We can group with park. Okay. Do we have any other more locations? Not really. Okay. This was used as a modifier for time related things. Thread is everywhere. Okay, so how do we stick with an Renshu? I don't have a Riori. What the heck? It's so arbitrary. Okay, let's make a note though. We have mo, right? For both. That's something we have to remember. There's also what is it? So we have oshie, oshieru. So oshieru is a thing. What was my context clue? Oh, it was this. Yeah. Oshieru. What else? We had Iku. Is that listed here? No. Okay. Iku looks like this? Yeah. So Hiku. For playing instruments. String instruments. What other predicates? Oh, right. In our discussion, we had the ka. Actually, might as well. So ka. So nanka, right? Or nanika, my bad. Nanka is something else entirely. Nanika. Hashiru, sanpo suru. Might as well place. Oh, okay. So let's do like. Yeah. Right. So, wait, is this sample? Oh no, wait, hold up. Sample, yeah, sample. So sample, art in sample. Eigakan. Just miru. What else can you add to Eigakan? Nope. Denwa. There's also Denwa. Oh, wait. We have another one because of Denwa. Kakeru. Kakeru. And we'll attach Denwa to it. We'll attach piano or some katakana. So guitar. Oops. I'm having a crisis. Guitar and piano to hiku. Oshieru will be like downstream, right? Of this. So oshieru. And yori. I guess that's kind of a hobby. Yori. Food. I don't think I need too much to remember Ryori though. So hey, Ryori. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, so we can do, then we have I'm surprised this one is probably gonna be Tokyo. Tokyo is most definitely gonna be down here somewhere as a overlap. Tokyo and Nishi. No, not Nishi. Sorry. Higashi. Higashi. Because of the right hand radical. And then this will definitely be Narau. Narau for sure. However, we can remember it this way too. So that's probably gonna be our string, right? Yes. maybe call the teacher to practice playing the piano and guitar. Okay, that's fine. The park and the theater. We have walk, food. No real link other than a restaurant. I guess we can start with call again. And oh no. None. There's too many restaurant. Help. I think that's fine, right? Yeah, that's fine. So we can start with this. Okay. For food. Restaurant. And what else we can do? We can call yeah. Let's go with whoops. Oh no, wait. That's fine. Tomodachi. Tomodachi into the restaurant for the food and park and theater, right? Park, food, theater, walk. And the reason why for the friend is then we can add isho. Isho. Okay. And I think the only new thing that they did is when. So this is before that, when. Right. We have an example of that. So Saraishu. Although they went over like all the other time and stuff, I think we're gonna skip on that. We did that a couple of times already. Whoops. Wait, yeah, no, that's fine. So Saraishu. Okay. Whatever the grammar. I think those are the only two grammar things that were very, very interesting. There was something with that gave me pause. Isogashi. Right? Isogashi isogashiku arimasen. Right, they use aru. Aru for saying not busy. That is something that is technically new. Although it's understood. So, like, aru, that's taru. So aru with a, we're gonna say ku, or no. We're gonna say aru. Interesting. Because if you went isogashi, you would use nothing. You would occasionally you would probably use a copula or something, like a light marker, des, right? Right, isogashi des. But you're saying you're not busy. So in a state. So it's using this as a state. And then you conjugate the adjective. In this case, it was an E adjective. Isogashi is an E adjective. So you conjugate. Or not really. I guess I'll call it a conjugate. We'll put it in quotes. So it's like a who. I wonder how that works with a non-adjective now. Maybe it'll be introduced later. For now, it was an E adjective. Well, that was an interesting thing. There's one other thing. Was they use the te form. A form for compound actions. This one kind of reminds me of when I was Stu. Full comment coming soon. Was that something I said? Wait, Observe, are you are you pointing out something I said? Okay. Now you're kidding. It's the time of day getting to me. I've seen it's a trending comments nowadays. Oh. I catch myself sometimes saying trendy comments. Like one trendy comment I catch myself saying, and I double back on it all the time, is or most of the time anyways. I try to catch myself. Is starting a sentence with as a insert relevant something position of one's own credibility. So earlier today I was like saying something along the lines of, you know, as a American born in, you know, as a Chinese person born in the United States, I'm like, ah. It's one of those qualifications whether that is relevant or not, it's difficult to know the magnitude of it, because oftentimes it seems like you're trying to qualify something before actually stating something, right? As a mechanic for the, and then it's spiraled out of control lately. It's like, as a mechanic for people like meta it now. The meta is to say, as a mechanic for the last 70 years, I agree that this person is adequately doing a great job welding these two, like bars together. Like, oh boy, here we go. Here we go. And it's predicated, in my opinion, it's bolstered and hyperbolically reinforced by the shorts, YouTube shorts. Because quite literally, that is the format for shorts for experts, or even meaningful experts. Like, for example, the I am a quote type of comment. It's like, I'm a dietitian, this is what I do for lunch. Or I'm a expert bodybuilder, this is what I do for lunch. As a mechanic, this is what I prefer to do. So it's a very common one too. So that's kind of what you reminded me of when you were saying you're just a trend. You've seen it as a trend in comments. I've seen quite a lot of trends too. And that's the most relatable one. Oh, it's just a meme? Okay, so you're just telling me that I tried to make you sound more important and you just reject my efforts. I see how it is. I'll remember this. Sub-Zero. I'm kidding. Okay, just a meme, huh? Just a meme? You're just a meme. I can just. That word. Just. There's also the comment reaction to a video. OMG, that's so funny. I'm gonna follow you next week. Sorry. I don't know why I found that so funny. Gosh, the internet. All right. Or the I'm not gonna follow you though. Okay. All right, that's a good laugh. Thanks. All right. Let me see if I can remember these now. Okay. So. Okay. So. 再来週。はい、再来週に電話再来週に insert my subject 電話かける I think the sleep deprivation is getting to me at this point. I should probably hit the sheet. Oh my gosh, you say hit the sheets. Oh no, you're one of them. Hit the sheets. Okay. Yeah, enjoy the sheets. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, it's the weekend. That's why you're being naughty with your sleep hygiene. I see. I forgot it's the weekend. Yeah, I'll be asleep soon enough. Sleep hygiene? Yeah. What? Am I weird? I'm not weird. That's what you're. Wait, are you making fun of me or something? Have you not heard? Does that not make sense? Sleep hygiene? Listen, that's a thing, okay? That's a thing. And probably not an internet thing. The sleep hygiene is a phrase. I promise. Maybe very, very not trending comment though. Sleep hygiene. Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't making it up. I got it from other people. Like when people talk about sleep schedules and stuff. Sleep hygiene is a phrase. Not making it up. I promise. I promise. Might not be popular though. Sample. Okay. Isho. All right, let's give this one go. I gotta switch gears. We're really late. So it should have been from that homework I did earlier, though I'll take whatever I can learn. It should. Alright, take care. Take care, Sub-Zero. I'll catch you on the next one. Okay. Oh, yes. So, 再来週。再来週。電話電話かける友達京都 Alright 一緒一緒一緒Whoops. Too tight. 映画館。Start with Cohen. Cohen. This is starting to look more like a date. Oh, it's technically a date though. When you hang out with friends. Like date as in dato. As in like an appointment date. Cultural differences. Cultural differences. I remember making people a little bit uncomfortable about that too. 映画館。映画館と料理。Oops. Forgot the left radical. Riori. Followed by... What did I need to weave in? No, that's fine. Let's do... Sensei. Right. Sensei. Sensei. Tokyo. Of all the things, Tokyo and Higashi. I mean, yeah, Higashi. With Narau. So Renshu. Renshu. Ooh, this one's tough. This one's tough to remember. It was... Yes. Hiku. Hiku... Or... Guitar and piano. So we had 3 predicates, right? So Hiku Kakeru I am missing something. It was Oyogu was used. Hashiru Sampo. Also Sampo. Dang it. So difficult to properly space things going from left to right. Zariren Sampo. Right. Or Hashiru works too. Hashiru. It's a bit of stretch for Oyogu. I think that covers most of the things. That's not too difficult to remember, and then we'll pick up other things. Mo. A grammar point. Mo. Nanikara. Nanika. Sorry. Nanikara. Nanika. Te. And Haru with an adjective. Okay, let's double check. Did we miss anything? So Cohen's fine. Oh no. Yeah, Isho. Eigakan. Sure. And Saraishu. Right. Renshu. Ryori and Dianhua. Okay. We're good. This will serve pretty yeah, this will be good enough for tomorrow. And then we'll pick up whatever we miss and whatnot tomorrow. Add to it, build from here. I think Oyogu was mentioned. That was associated with Puru. Puru. That was about it, really. These units are fairly short. Lots of things to notice nowadays. Less so about vocabulary, right? So our new vocabulary is... Oh! I know what I was missing. Yes. That's what I was missing. I said I was missing a predicate, right? It's here. Which is... Hold the phone. What did it look like? This one's gonna be a little bit tough, huh? My connection is religion. That's not gonna be helpful. No, well, well, I'll think about it. It's Oshieru. 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 There we go. Oshieru is the other one. We'll see how that holds up tomorrow. Well, there you have it. Had a bit of a conversation today, even in Duolingo Japanese. Fun times, right? Lots and lots of fun. I think this is the way to go in the future. I'll probably do this at the end of day ones. Day ones are very long, so we're gonna attempt to stagger them in the future. Not to incorporate Shashingo's longest day with Duolingo's longest days, because I tried to do that and it ends up being really long and stress builds up, things happen, I get physically assaulted by my body. Okay, yeah, that's a wrap for Japanese today. Thanks for hanging out, discussing. Love the company. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. Right. And for the Japanese enthusiasts out there, until next time, mata ne. Ya ne. And yeah, take care. I'm gonna switch gears now. We're gonna quickly get into our summary of our Chinese stuff. Okay, let's switch gears here. I'm gonna get up, stretch a little bit, and I'll be right back. Thank you, thank you. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is day 104 with Duolingo Chinese. 欢迎大家好. Let's see. This is our last day to prep as much as we can for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be kind of tough, so I'm already running quite a bit late today. We have 5 units. I might have to... I might have to improvise on the most 2 recent units. I kind of feel like my stamina... Let's just play by ear for now. My stamina is dwindling. I think I was a little overambitious. Sticking with 12 is probably fairly reasonable. It also does affect when it's hard to predict, right? Because it's near the end of the day as opposed to the beginning of the day. Although I think the last 2 units are very generous, as in largely the narrative is what makes it memorable, not so much the new amount of characters. The new characters are a lot less strenuous. Actually, most of these are pretty okay. Let's hop right in. Oh, that's from my Japanese side of things. Okay. Okie dokie. Start our routine here. So, 开门 关门 fair enough. 需要您 I still haven't looked up whether this is regional or not. It's pretty self-explanatory though. 您酒店 yep 酒店 No 准不准汽车 Where's the 车's gotta be here somewhere. Okay. 汽车 Okay, so chat and shop is more about a combination of really getting to the shop. Yeah, more about getting to the shop. Whoops. Right. There's also missing characters. We have Tuan. That could be better. It's not a great improvement. It's okay. Oh, did it a little bit. There's Shangdian. Shangdian. Oh, Yifu. Juan. Juan. What? Oh, that explains why it's next to Ying. Huang Ying. Ugh. Huang Ying. Yeah. There's another one here. No, I don't think it's that character. What is it? This is a good character. Shui Bian. Shui Bian. Shui. Oh, no, I know this. Okay. Was this first? That might have been first. And then... yeah. So, 随便 Bang Bang Mang. Okay, so we're missing one. This is probably Bang Mang. So, Bang Mang. Yes, Bang Mang. Zhi? What is Zhi for? Zhi Yao. Zhi Yao. So, Zhi Yao. 做 Okay. 是 What the heck? There's not enough context. Oh, 只是 Oh. 只是 How would that be? A pigeonhole 只是 Maybe 只是做 I can work 只是做 Jiang probably like we gotta organize transportation, right? So 做什么 right? 做什么 or 怎么走 works. So 怎么走 I see 寄租寄出出租 sorry 出租车这样 Also 汽车 there's 船 地铁这样 Alright 公共汽车公共汽车 That's a little wide 公共汽车可以 Okay 可以不 Oh no, not 不 下 like 下车 Okay. Let's order this up. Okay. 欢迎 Let's just start with. Yeah, so let's do 欢迎 And hello. So 欢迎您 Just pigeonhole that in. It makes sense to me. 欢迎您 Okay. 欢迎您 帮可以 Let's say 可以帮忙需要Oh, whoa. 需要需要只是 Let's say 只是 Do like 不准只是做只是做对出租 车酱。Yang is gonna be our location. Jiang. Gong. Gong. Die车酱。地铁。说地铁。Oops. 地铁。还有床。OK。去酒店。商店。开门。关门。Oh, I think it's the reverse. That looks so awkward the other way around. 关门。衣服。衣服。下怎么走？走，怎么走 ？OK， 可以随便，随便，随便，随便。便 Okay. I think that covers everything. What were weak? Oh, Huang Ying. Huang Ying was weak. Yang. Tie. They. Okay. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Let's try this out. We'll do as much as we can. Okay. Huang Ying. Ning. Hey. 可以随便随便帮忙帮忙必要不准就是做付出的非常赞公共Oops. 汽车，公共汽车，公共汽车，地铁。 Fun. Fun. Yeah.酒店，酒店，商店。Hyman. Bondman. Ifu. Is that it? I think that was okay. Pretty quick. Oh, I missed one. That's okay. We'll get it on the way back. Much all. Okay, pretty quick. Not too bad. Alright, let's do the next one. Oh, I forgot this is still open. Yeah, that's fine. Finish. Tell time. Oh. Cha. Difference. Cha. Shi. Shi. Zhong. 小时。差。Let's say 差一。差一刻。差一刻。上课。分钟。is 点钟。点钟。点钟。点钟。点钟。
点钟。
Yeah. 点钟。Oh, it's gone. Yep, it's gone. Okay. So 差一刻。小时。小时。分钟。点钟。点钟。点钟。正。Exact. 正。读. Oh, right. It's split into two things. Oh no. Right. 读 is the other thing. 读 nan 四 So 读 let's say 读 Okay. First, let's include that. 上课 incorporate 十 somewhere. Let's see. 十 10点 sure 10点 字 where's E? 一四
意思
Oops, wrong tone. 意思是 okay. It's also time. There's also 早 one 很脚太晚太脚直直个直个小时配件也不错 or 不好意思 oh no wait that's yeah. 不错 we're on this is 26 right oh this is 24不会 so 不会或 I'm pretty sure there's also学说okay okay okay I think the thing I did was start with time something like现在几点？ No, this is I'm thinking of a later unit. 现在几点？ 10点。10点差。10点。一刻。一刻。Oh no. I don't quite remember. Jung is probably I don't know. Alternative. Another one. Feel. Ooh. 6点上课。6点上课done. Jung, I feel was this. That's 1, 2, and then this. Yes. Jung. 6点上课Jung. Oh, Jung.
整
Okay, it's fine. Jung.很早很嗨 Oh, there's another one too. I think it's T or T. I think it looks like this. Now let's go find it. Yeah. T. That's interesting what it means though. The oh, 脚 one. It's not quite clear if you can have it with, maybe you can combine it with 1, but it's okay. Also, Okay, hang on. Let's do.分钟小时 Oops. 小时 I only know the right side. Just kidding. Generic left side. Huh? I feel like it's like that. Oops. Meow. Meow. Yeah. 几个小时 right? 几个小时 and our narrative is读读中文读中文读有一点 pretty sure R, yeah, it's in there. 一点难会见老师 Oh, wait. 不会说错了 That's 错 right? Yeah, 错了不会写不会写 Oh, okay. Just keeps going. 会见老师 Yeah. It's this. Then this. 老师。这个字，这个字，这个字，这个字，这字，这个字，这个字是什么意思？意思，意思。Okay. How long did that take? Another 20 minutes? Oh, and now. Actually, tableware is not too bad. Okay, what are weak points? Cha? Oh, it's fine. Alright, I think I'm good. Let's get this. Okay. Start by not following anything. Ow. Ooh, I'm developing a bit of a pressure point on my middle finger. Holy heck, that was kind of painful. Nope. Nope. And keeps touching down. Oh my goodness. We'll write it larger next time. Okay. All right. Okay, let's do the first one. The previous one. Oops. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hey, Tom. How's it going? Konbawa. Oh, my hand cramping up pretty rough. Oops. Okay. The starting is pretty good. We're trying to get a overview and a review of all the characters and phrases in Chinese because I have a Chinese review tomorrow to do. So kind of like the 50-day or 100-day, 50-day from last time review. Japanese one went pretty well. It was 4 days ago. Put a 200-day one. Yeah, 50 days. No, I'm not taking any classes. No. This is I do this normally. No class required. This is how I progress report myself. Every day is a class day. Okay, I think that's everything for these 2 units. Again, let's double check. Yeah, so not too bad. We can recall them immediately after establishing. Okay. How are you doing? It's been a while. What have you been up to lately? Okay, tableware. Tableware was 2 sets too. Okay. Wall. 果汁 果汁 德国人 德国 You? No, you. I remember the mnemonic I used for this. One. One. 啤酒 Oh, my tongue. 啤酒刀 蛋糕 Oh, I have to. Doing good. Finally really comfortable with the hiragana and katakana. Now you can focus on vocab and kanji better. Very nice. How are you going about doing that? 盘子 This is 盘子 盘子 Oh. 办公室 勺子 Kwai. We don't have kwai on here, do we? No kwai. Kwai. 筷子 鸟 鸟 树 Oh brother. Heck. No, is Zhao here? Oh, it is. Zhao Pian. Oh, you know. Oh, no. That's fine. We know how to get that. Oh, we could lump it in with counting. Well. Duolingo, but also make Anki and flashcards. Nice. You have to juggle other things while doing this self-interest in Japanese. We have other things going on at the moment. Son of a. In 香蕉香蕉叫然后oh I think Zhao is dang it. Oh, it is that. I just wrote it very poorly. Okay. Not a lot of room. Gangjiao. 只 for bird. 只 What the heck is Yao doing here? 只要 oh, it's also 只要 okay. And 只要 alright. We'll weave it in there. T we're going to ignore. Say number. 杯子 Kuai for pieces. Jiang for flat things. We'll use 桌子. Right, that's what we did before. 瓶子 and then or 书 and 书 yeah I guess they were doing there. We don't need that. Pitch that out. There's more, I think. I think there's one more thing. Oh, Lian. The counter Lian. Yikes. I think it's the clue was it has ch in it, and then Lian in it. Lian. Sorry, I said it incorrectly. Lian. Ow. Lian. And I think we went with 汽车. Oh. This is gonna be a tough one today. That's another 20. Okay. We got 2 more units. Trying to think of where my weak spots are. One is a weak spot. Oh, pun maybe. Oh, Okay, we gotta sort these out now. Oh, sorting these out will help. Okay, so do it like they do it on the Discovery Channel, right? Okay, I'm kidding. That is so out of context. Cha. Jiao zi. Bao. Bai zi. 还 one hanzi杯子 yeah. No, I think that's correct. Yeah. And then ugh. Okay. It's oh, it might actually be the other way around. This. Wait. Like this. Yeah, actually that feels good. There's our table setting. And then stuff. Wo zhi.啤酒 I think it's meh. And this. Yes. B. Go. This leads to 德国.德国人 I guess we don't need table. Just use photographs. Sure. Yeah. Another location. On. On. 是. Now we need counters. Or yes. For things to count. Song. Dongle. Dongle. Jiang. Jiang. Dao. Then help. 相较快鸟 Just doesn't look that great. 鸟 处 日要 照片照片降 How do you 降 this? 降 What things? 降 出人汽车亮 Did another counters. That's lost to the ether though. Okay. So we try to do this all again. One more time. Without breaking my hand. Okay. Ooh, next one's a sports one, which works out really well. Actually. Sports one's easy. All right, let's go. Uh, 小鸡，小只，小只，小只，小只，小，筷子。碗，盘子，杯子，瓶子，果汁，果汁，果汁，果汁，果汁。啤酒，wait, yeah. 德国，德国人。Uh-oh. Can't get stuck on these things. 办公室，办公室。嗯。 蛋糕，蛋糕。It's so cramped. Fine. 香蕉，香蕉。快。十。牛，牛，素，space. 是要，像照片，照片，人，出，量，汽车。Oh, hands. Cooperate, please. Cramp. Okay. No time. Wait, have we only really done 3 units? Oh. Oh boy. Okay. Now 现在1点，10点差一刻。6点上课。 Done. I T T means T N Tai T One Xiao Xiao One Xiao分钟秒小时个，oops，读中文，读难，too tight. Okay. Oops. Okay. One more. I think I'm only gonna do 4 units. I think the last unit is fresh enough in my head. Won't really need to go. I can't really push too hard. Tomorrow is gonna be a very long day. I gotta know our limits. And my hand's kind of cramping up. I think combining Shashingo with the rest is be a little tough on the hands. Gotta make sure not to get RSI from all of this. Hey.随便。帮忙。要怎么走？不存。制作。只是做。Okay. Getting sloppier or stay vigilant?出租车。公共汽车。地铁。下。 有电。Oops.商店。开门。关门。衣服 ，OK。One more. What's the last one like? What was the last one? Ask someone out. Actually, the last one's kind of tough. Yeah, the last one's pretty elaborate. Just gamble with it. I could like write the stuff out. Maybe. Alright, let's quickly do this one. Sports. For this one, we do categorization. Right? Okay. 运动。运动。运动。运动。
运动。
运动。运动。游泳。游泳。骑马。骑马。where is it? 踢足球。踢足球。踢足球。踢足球。踢足球。大篮球。打篮球。打篮球。It's Pao. Who is missing? 跑步。跑步。出去。Now this unit was pretty low key, actually. 最好，对 is missing. 最好，没。This is time thing, like 每星期 maybe 星期 we're gonna ignore the days with the exception of these. This one 半个小时的 oh, there are some phrases that are useful for grammar things. And 不做 can I weave them in there? Yeah, the other time thing. Well, is this? Yeah, like, yeah, 上个星期五 or and place in the front. Okay. Okay. Let's say okay. Doesn't quite make sense, but每个每个星期oops 每个星期五wait. Whoa. 那每星期五yeah, it's more like 每星期五那 oh, cut out 每对上个星期五 let's say 做不做运动that leads us into游泳 oh wait no that's fine 骑马。跑步。跑步。踢足球，脚，脚，诶，大，大篮，哦，my hand，出去，出去。I got two phrases, two things to kind of remember. Let's pick whatever we want. 跑步，去跑步。跑步。跑步。好。好的。好的。最好。Awkward. And ow. Ow. No. 一般 No. 半个小时的步。Okay, actually pretty small. It was actually probably the smallest unit of the last 14. Where did I might have got stuck? No, there really isn't anything to get stuck on. Now I'm debating. I full send this. Work this out and full send it one time only. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, no. Let's keep going. I think we can do this. Okay. This was elaborate, very elaborate. So, I still have this fresh in my memory. So, let's do. So.给他打电话。给他打电话。会给打电话。有时候 Oh no. 有空呀，有空吗？有空。There's不好意思。什么时候？好。之后见。见。告诉。 告诉 No. 请他一起一起我起也是I made this mistake before. 一起找吧，找吧。All good. Got this. So 会 I think it was 会会议来过家来过去过家的What is this doing here? Heckin' bots. Okay. And Long man is easy enough. What did I forget? What the heck? Oh, gun. Oh, gun. Gun Tahiti. Alright. I'm gonna try this once and once only. And call it a day. Hey. Alright, focus, focus. Okay. That's a very condensed. Okay. Sports. Hmm. Oh, wait. I think I added too many strokes the first time? Might have been. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. My eyes is like starting to do that thing. Oh. We're getting to the late hours. Ugh. Okay. Oh, choose a different one. Well, oh, I don't even know you can do that. Uh, yeah, I'll go with it. Sounds okay to me. I totally skipped earlier. That's okay. Oh. Too big. Okay. All right. Pretty routine. I don't think I would regularly drop any of the characters. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oops. Okay. Ugh, my hands. Okay. It's kind of snap, crackling, and popping. Okay. Hmm. Right. Oh, okay. 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 Man. Okay. All right. Wait. Yeah, one more. One more. My eyes are not cooperating. It's a thing. The thing part of my life. My eyes is doing the shifting thing. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh. Okay. We definitely didn't finish this. Had Dongo. Xiangjiao. Oi. No. Two. Okay. Two. Then. Then two. Wait. Yeah. LPN. Yeah. Pizza. Pizza. Okay, now we're back. Because of the Jew. Oh. Cereal. Shoot. All that off one character. Okay. Ugh. Okay. Kind of gross. Oh, the last one was. Oh, let's try. All right. Oh, that's it. Wonder if I can get something like soften my pen. I gotta get like a sleeve for my pen. Kind of digging into my middle finger. Reminds me of the days when I used pencils and mechanical pencils. Oh, those mechanical pencils. The rubber, the silicone grips. Okay. Alright, well, that's a wrap. Tomorrow I'll be doing 3 times this volume, right? So we have 3 times this volume for tomorrow's review. Hopefully I can get that in a reasonable amount of time. Not too much to talk about, really. I do have some observations that I want to share. Alright folks, that's a wrap. Thanks for hanging out, thanks for chilling. We're gonna watch this later. 谢谢. And until next time, 再见. Stay safe, stay healthy. Catch you guys on the next one. Bye now.